Hey everyone, a quick disclaimer for anyone watching. Everything I'm working on today is an airsoft replica. These are not real firearms. Airsoft replicas are made for recreational use and fire 6mm plastic BBs using electric or gas powered systems. Always follow local laws and safety guidelines when handling or modifying airsoft equipment. So with that out of the way, how's everybody doing? Bass or Ben? A nice chill Saturday tech session. Yes.
And away we go.
And here today I got my the almighty Clint Eastwood.
If you've ever played the CODs and or lately Arena Breakout, it's Clintosaurus. So yeah,
Clintosaurus.
Rawr.
Oh, there it is. So
Where does that even come from?
I'm gonna be gonna try to get this onto this.
Why?
Because I like the drop leg ones a lot more.
Okay.
And I just want to try something new that I've tried before, and with this model I prefer using the drop leg because this has caused me issues.
Yeah.
I have literally had this pull right out of my battle belt.
Yeah.
Whereas this guy, there's no way in hell it's going to happen. And the bottom portion laps around.
Okay, I see that now, but that's going to be easy to do.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
So
I just need a longer screw, and that's the problem I'm running into, is that the screw is too short.
Huh.
So luckily, I have a bin of screws. Oh, Garrett, welcome to the stream, buddy. How's it going, everyone? I'm mowing my lawn right now. You're mowing your lawn and watching the stream. How are you doing that? What's up, Brian? How's the Braid Fart UTR 556 doing? Are you gonna come to the game Sunday? Brian is one of our local guys here, and one of the guys I've also built an airsoft gun for. I don't think I have a long enough screw.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Because
these are all too small.
You have the other box of screws? I know they've got them in there.
Yeah, and there is, but they're box heads. So I don't know if it's gonna work.
Oh my goodness.
Because it might stick out too far. Oh, it's that dumb little box.
Jimmy.
Hey, Twan. How you doing, bud? Good to see you guys. Good to see one of my students here. Twanos211. He has a Instagram page that I recommend you guys checking out. I have been helping him build a SR25.
Please.
And on his Instagram page, he's got it posted up and has done some meticulous work to it. Twan, if you want, you can go and share your experience with building this amazing platform that you got. While I figure out, dude, these screws are too skinny still. Look at that. This is the biggest one.
Well, you're gonna have to run up to the hardware store.
Yeah.
And get yourself that.
And you get to entertain the viewers while I'm gone.
Gross.
How much time do you got?
I got 3.5 hours.
More than enough time for me to go down to the store.
Let me guess. You're gonna go get some milk.
Oh, that's right. I was gonna get you the chat. I'm slacking here. I'm slacking. Here you go, bud.
Gross.
And you can even see that little graph bar of how many viewers we got.
Ooh, we're at 10 viewers. Oh my! Look at us in the big leagues.
Or is it views or actual viewers?
Yeah.
I think
Current views on so current viewers.
is 10. I don't know. I think
I'm guessing.
I don't know either. This is the first time I'm running that on that screen. I got a dual monitor to set it up.
You are the worst. 12 people. Thank you.
Thank you, Godly.
For realsies.
Goes to show how much I know. Shit.
Same.
Maybe I can get away with this little screw. Let's find out.
Oh, what in the devil is this? Are you kidding me?
Maybe we can.
Gross.
Are you struggling over there?
Yeah, this is...
Well, good. That'll make you a better tech. See, Twan, you're not the only person I'm teaching.
Whoa. Whoa.
And there it is.
I've forgotten more than you've learned or taught, so thank you,
It's
sir.
not my fault.
Yeah, it's the alcohol. Don't do drugs, kids. Drugs are bad, okay? Where's your... There, I think that's what I need.
No, I think it's going to work, Clint. Maybe. Oh, she's tightening up. Oh, yeah. This is exactly what I wanted. So, for those who are wondering, this is a universal holster for my AAP01 that I modified to make it work on the AAP01. I don't have it with me right now. But my main gripe was that the old setup, I would actually attach it onto my battle belt, was just this was thickness and everything. And I actually had this slip out of my belt multiple times because how much maneuvering I do sometimes, especially when low crawling.
Giggity.
PG, man, come on now.
That is... No, that's not PG. You're
Lies. All of it. Godly says, but we love drugs. Oh, he loves drugs.
Yes.
Twanos is nursing a torn rotor cuff at the moment. How'd you do that, buddy? Oh, Chronos is here. Anyone know a good place to sell an old airsoft replica?
How old?
I can't say the GUN in the stream. Because the algorithm goes, oh, how dare you?
Guns are bad, okay?
Did you just say it?
Mm-hmm.
Don't. That's how I get demonetized.
Oh, we're doing that still? Heard.
I'm trying.
Okay.
And plus, I'm trying to train my brain to not say the GUN word. Instead, I say replica because YouTube. Anyway, guys, if you are liking the stream so far, hit that like button. Helps me out a lot. Are you kidding me? Is that an Aries?
No, it's...
That looks like an Aries gearbox.
Okay, well, it's got this fun little plastic spacer in the back, and maybe I'm just challenged.
Does it move?
Yeah, it does occasionally.
Oh, it do the same thing as the what SEMA does, because SEMA will put these things in here.
Okay.
This is what Clint is working on, everyone. This Elite Force, and it's how much FPS is putting out?
198.
198.
Yeah.
Ooh, there's a good ding on the side of the nozzle.
That's probably a good indicator of what's going on, but
It's not on the tip though.
just the tip.
But anyways, I think you just slide this forward, like this.
Okay, show me, senpai.
Well, look. Now you should be able to pull it out. There you go.
Well, scheisse.
Come on. Do I have to hold your hand on everything?
You don't, so, I mean, it would be nice.
Oh, I gotta get caught up on this chat. I'm getting distracted by my lovely tech, Clint.
Word up, kids.
Okay, I wish I could spend a couple weeks in and have you teach me some teching. Word, Garrett, word.
Words, buddy.
Garrett's been around all the content I've ever made since the beginning.
Oh my gosh, what is this? Ugh.
Godfather said he fixed his Saiga. Is that how you pronounce it?
Saiga.
With aluminum nozzle, and it's so good. Nice, congratulations, Godfather. Godfather's another. I think you're another guy that I've done some work for, right? And then Bastard Band's been fighting a Cybergun Thompson.
Oh, those are fun.
Oops, I said the GUN word. The
cyber
replica.
A Cyber Blank Thompson for the last few days. The drum mag keeps pulling the hop unit away from the gearbox. Oh yeah, that's fun.
What am I looking at? Am I showing?
Oh, just show the chat how old that is. Yeah, that is like an old KSC right
KSC there. Viper. This was probably when they wanted to replicate it, but not wanting to put licensing on it, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Because it just says Viper on it. There's no. Well, it's clearly a Glock. This is a replica.
Chrono's a Glockenspiel, yeah.
Yeah, very old. Very old. And
thanks, buddy.
Clint has been taking care of it, and he just tested it out today, so it needs a little bit more tender loving care. Tender loving care. Tell the viewers what else do you think you got to do with it?
Cool. Well, as you may or may not have seen with the top of the slide there, it's got a piece of blue tape on it. The piece of blue tape is holding in the trigger spring because the trigger bar spring is not installed right now. So that is problem numero
Oh,
uno.
so the part is out. Yeah, so yeah. So he's just keeping the spring with taped onto the slide so he can put it in later.
Hey, man, I had it and I just didn't want to lose it. And it's amazing I've had it this long and not lost it.
Oh, sorry, not used much, only a couple years old. It's a KWA. KSC. KWA, well, most of the stuff that KWA made in the past was actually from KSC.
Yeah, it was. I don't know the entire
Clint,
business model on that.
Yeah, how do you know that? How do you know that KSC was the actual manufacturer for KWA a bit ago?
That's where all the parts came from. Like legit.
Right.
Because that was where all the licensing was from originally. It's like KSC, KWA. Okay, cool.
Ooh.
Well, cool. And then KWA has their own kind of stuff now, and they're kind of doing a lot more stuff here in the States. But KSC is still a thing.
See, this will go on my battle belt, and so it looks like it's gonna stay. Yeah, I don't think the screw's gonna interfere it because it's almost flush.
Yeah, that should.
So
Why?
I'm actually
It
a
was
little.
here yesterday. Why don't you have it?
Because I took it home because I have a gun case for it, or replica case for it.
Good job, buddy.
Demonetized, here I come. Anyways,
This
so
one we
I
can't
have a
have
case
nice
for it. I have a case for it that's got plug and pick, and so I took it home to do that, and also range test it because I put a Maple Leaf Crazy Jet barrel in it.
That's the one thing I didn't show you. Check this out.
And
So
then
not
I'm
only
gonna
does
move on to
that
something
ATP
else.
barrel work, but here, check this out, dude.
Oh yeah, that's right. I gave
Here.
Clint a
Look.
outer barrel for his.
Look.
Oh, dude, I got the same exact barrel in mine. I'm not even kidding. This is the same.
I didn't do anything to this yet.
Yeah,
Like, the only
dude,
thing I've done was swap out
I
the other
got
barrel.
so what we're looking at right here is a Mad Bull Airsoft Black Python type bore. You do know this is aluminum, right? With a coating.
Yeah.
Okay. Wear and tear. Anyways, so I got the same barrel in my ATP, which I plan on selling. I don't want it anymore because I like my AAP01 more, a lot more.
That happens. You know why they came out with the
Let me
ATP,
open this
right?
way. Huh?
You know why Qua came out with the ATP, right?
My guess is that Qua got sued by Glock.
Glock sued everybody. So instead of saying, cool, we have to kill this whole product line, they just said, all right,
And ATP,
we're just going
ATP
to
was born.
change the aesthetics, but all the internals are still the same. That's it.
So you slid in the cover a little too fast, and you're getting old. That's why Twanos tore his rotator cuff.
Yep, that tracks, buddy. I'm there with you.
Garrett was my, he said. Garrett says I was like your fifth customer or something. Basically, like we're talking a long time ago. He was one of my viewers ever since before I opened up the store.
Bastard, don't even get me started with, hey,
Need some
excellent compression.
Need some O-rings, bro.
Oh my god.
You know, I got some cylinder head.
Oh, gross.
Cylinder head O-rings. Here's a bunch of cylinder O-rings you can find.
Gross.
Worst case scenario.
Yeah,
Tape
Baser, in case you didn't know, actually, if you want a funny, go look up what Glock actually makes. They make two things. They do two things. One of them is pew pews. The other one is equestrian. And don't believe me, go look it up.
So I'm gonna say that one's being worked on.
Ow. Also, yeah, Glock is. They'll probably hate on me for this, but they're also discontinuing like over 100 models because whatever. We need to innovate and do new things, but everything else, yeah, we're not doing. Tonos, I'm using Crazy Jet in my ARP 556. Cool.
That's pretty cool. How do you liking it? Did you have to get the special AEG bucking for it, or did you get the max hop up that takes gas blowback buckings?
No, dude, that one's worse.
How do you know?
Crap.
How do you know?
Look at this.
Oh, I thought you were. We were just talking about the crazy jet and the bucking.
Oh no.
Damn.
Yeah.
So one of those O-rings got to work.
No, these are all thinner, homie. This one, nope. So here's the original one I pulled, right? The small one here, and this is the other ones.
Let's see here.
It's tiny and fat.
Here, just throw that in there.
Yeah, holy cheese and rice, Batman. Look at that cylinder though, right over on that side. See that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, my nail's catching on that. Holy crap! That's gonna. You know, you have a bad gouge in your barrel when your nail catches it so hard that it stops your finger.
The cylinder.
Cylinder.
Yeah. Not your barrel. Cylinder.
Not you. Yeah, thank you.
Come on, Shimmy. Here's your O-rings back.
Do him a favor.
Why? Why are we doing him a favor?
Just toss that aluminum cylinder in the trash and then give him that brass one. That brass one's going to be better anyway.
Brass monkey.
Glock Classic Killjoys.
I said that like a while ago. Yeah.
Baser band?
Yep.
So he's just quoting you?
No, I mentioned that he said that, and I said, oh yeah, I've seen Killjoys. They're literally nuking.
Oh, 10-4.
They're nuking 100 plus models.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just looking on the Paralog or my workflow right now and seeing what build I can do that's simple. Yeah.
Yeah, Baser. I don't know
Just
what to
tune
tell
up
you
for
about that.
For a customer.
That Thompson.
Probably knock that out.
I've worked on them a couple times, but they are something special sometimes. Really.
Yeah. Spectra Arms.
Oh, hey. Chrono says here's his friend Snowwolf MP18's in the shop.
Yep, it is. I haven't even got to it yet. I've been told it double feeds.
Don't touch any replicas. What up, Cutter?
Don't touch any replicas.
They're not replicas, they're clones, right?
No, I think he says that I'm not allowed to tech on any of them. Is that what you meant, Cutter? Please tell me yes. So I could ban you. Just kidding. For toxic behavior in my own lovely stream here.
Scheisse.
So what we got here is a Specna Arms MK18 sent to me by a customer. I'm gonna check the email real quick.
Hey, Cutter, when you work on that
You're
thing,
supposed to leave me a note, and it didn't.
You just keep track of where all the selector pieces are, because those can become air soluble.
Like my brain.
Yeah.
Airhead.
You know what air soluble means, right?
You said air soluble?
Yeah, they vanish. Like as soon as they hit the air, they disappear.
Yeah, like my brain.
Yeah. So tiny springs, tiny screws, etc. Yeah. Tanos, I'm running a stock G&G rotary hop up. Okay. Maple Leaf. Nice. Hop 70-degree bucking. All right. Omega tensioner. Okay.
Are you talking about your... it says ARP9. Gotcha.
RARP 556.
Thompson, I'm about to work on. No, YouTube shuts down lives when you touchy the pew-pews. I haven't had that have that yet, but I've had ads get limited, Cutter. I haven't
there we go.
had my stream shut down yet.
Gross.
But yeah, I'm touching this wonderful thing right here all the time.
Gross.
Look at that string. What is that?
I have
Gross.
no idea. I'm assuming it's adhesive of some kind.
Cutter says, got it. Watch for possible spring launch parts.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Air soluble.
So if it's the cyber fun,
I'm going to use that term in my future YouTube videos.
air soluble.
Air soluble. So he's like, see this part right here? This is air soluble. So
it
be
will
careful.
disappear. Be careful. Yeah. So Cutter, if it is a cyber fun Thompson, they're going to be plastic parts underneath there. So they're usually a white plastic. And it's not that they just will get lost very easily. They don't tend to launch, but yeah, just be mindful when you pull those selectors up.
Sorry guys, I'm reading the email from the customer that sent me this. So he's having feeding issues with mags. He has to push them forward, which is a common issue with M4 platforms. It's mainly because the feed tube of the hop-up doesn't come down enough, or the mag well is just too loose for the magazine being used at the time.
Okay, Garrett. Yes, they do that, but they also do something else. Go look it up. There's a dude that's on the TikTok and such, and he does videos like, oh, hey, what are you doing, buddy? And he does one about Glock, and it's priceless. I don't know his name. Go watch it. You'll love it. With the Cyberfun Thompson, probably best to swap out now for a Crytek P90. Ooh, can you? Yeah, you probably could.
The Cybergun Thompson, probably the best to swap. I know.
But the question is, if you had that, that's probably the same price as the gun. So do you really want that?
You can't use a Crytek P90 gearbox.
You can't?
Yeah, the motor mount is proprietary.
So, okay. You worked on a Thompson, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You can't, because it's basically the same gearbox shell with just a different motor mount position.
I just worked on the P90. There's you know how it has the extra bolt hole for the Thompson motor cage? I have to look at it again, but I'm pretty sure the Crytek P90 does not have that extra hole to have that angled motor cage.
Yes, Garrett, that's exactly, yes, exactly, that's what they do. Break, base or bend. Yes, excellent question. That's always been a thing. Heck, I was actually just looking up the other day, yesterday actually, for parts for the KSC Wonder piece here from the past. For this. But it's like, oh yeah, $30 for a barrel, but you know, duties and taxes on imports after that. I'm like, oh no, thank you. Crap, no. That's a
print out the damn quote for this build. Damn it.
Nice, Chimmy. Come on.
Well, I can't remember what. I mean, that's why I have my quoting system. I'm just gonna print it out so I can see what all we're gonna install in this thing, just to make sure.
That's solid, actually. Heard. Cool. I like that. Very nice.
I am putting a different gear set in it.
All right. Now
we're doing the bare minimum on this thing. Because if I remember correctly, the customer did state that they
have a buddy that can do it cheaper.
Yeah.
Loctite.
I don't think I haven't heard of that yet from a customer. My buddy can do it cheaper.
Oh no, dude. So I was working in an airsoft shop back in SoCal after I left Colorado for a hot minute. I went back, and this is the one thing I heard multiple times. I absolutely hated. Oh no, we're just looking today. Don't worry, we can get it on Amazon cheaper.
Do what?
Yeah, we're not buying anything today, buddy. We're just finding out what you want, and then we can buy it on Amazon cheaper. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I do that.
I like to call those Amazon specials.
Get out of here. I don't want to deal with you today.
There's wires in here. Oh, it's one of those. It's got the gate ASR in it. Oh, great. I'm not a fan of these.
2 weeks, Cutter. 2 weeks, not 2 months. 2 weeks. Although it might be 2 months before
inline
you get it
MOSFETs
back,
suck. Yeah. Replica. I can't even get my damn battery in the buffer tube because of these stupid things. They take up most of the room in the buffer tube, so it's...
Hey, Shimmy, can I have a 0.3 shim, please?
0.3. There we go.
Danke.
Don't. Come on, don't do it. Don't do it. You know what?
Do it.
I'm going to take the buffer tube off.
Hello.
Thank you.
You're so awesome. So feisty, that one.
It's my wife. Come on. These wires are in the way and it's making it difficult to get to the damn screw for the buffer. Oh, there it is.
Pull them all the way out.
Thought about it.
You go down, you just grab them with the titanium pliers, and you just rip it out.
Cutter says, okay, let your buddy do it. See you in 2 months.
Right, seriously.
See, yeah, I know exactly what Cutter is referring to.
Well, it's
See you in 2 months,
age-old
like
mechanic / tech thing. It's like, oh, that much? I got a buddy who can do it cheaper. Okay, cool. Yeah, I had a buddy that helped me with my brake job once. Never again. Mostly because he screwed it up, and well, shoot, now my brakes are screwed up. Now what do? Well, you're on your own. You have to do it yourself. Take it to a shop, or have your friend fix it. Oh no, it's good as gold, man. You're not.
God,
gonna...
I hate these.
Okay, I screwed up.
Yeah, I'm gonna show you guys here in a second what I'm dreading right now.
That is beautiful.
Yeah, it's Specna Arms thing that they did a while back. They put these ASRs in there, and they have 3 wires, and then the MOSFET's right at the plug.
Beautiful.
Yeah, XASR, and it's making it near impossible to get this stupid buffer
Shout out
tube.
to ASR, do better.
Huh?
Shout out to ASR, do better.
No, it's Gate. Gate makes them.
Gate. Okay.
Yeah, and now they put the Gate Asters in these, in the primes and the Specna edges.
No fun.
Actually,
I had a Crytek the other week that him and his bud had a handful of beers.
Usually these are
those are the best.
bullet crimped plugs.
Yeah.
And this guy, this is not factory. They soldered these together, which is good. And they probably made a little bit room to fit their whatever battery they use.
Pardon my reach.
That's fine. So, really good in whatever shrink wrap you use. That is some strong stuff. That's some good stuff right there.
It's a poly cabinet.
So I take this off and then I'm gonna chrono it, because I just couldn't fit the damn battery in there, and the batteries that I use anyway. And I'm going to use a plug.
Senpai.
Nope, that ain't gonna fit. I'm gonna use this plug right here to hold that spring guide nice and straight.
Good board. Get on there. Stay on there. Scheisse.
It might be too short. Yeah, that's too short. Okay. So I took the buffer tube off, guys, because I wanted it off anyway, because it's going to come off anyway, because I'm going to take this whole gun apart. Damn it. Replica apart.
Yeah. No, the Unicorn 603s are nice. With anything, especially with airsoft, once you start working with something like with 0.0 mil, you're looking at like a ridiculously small tolerance. So any bit of dust or dirt is going to get in there.
I personally use 601 because I like efficiency. But I will say that those Unicorn barrels, avoid them. And here's why. They're coated. Don't get coated barrels, because after wear and tear, especially if you use the airsoft gun a lot, airsoft replica a lot.
Way to go, Jimmy.
Yeah, I know. That coating's going to wear off, especially if you clean your barrel constantly. And then when that coating gets worn off, then your airsoft gun's going to continue to shoot like crap as if the barrel's dirty.
Jimmy, I need you to do me a favor.
Never.
We're gonna tweak out the heck out of my PDW.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I need you to track down a Tanyakoba hop twist.
A what?
Tanyakoba hop twist.
Like the
rifled barrels, yeah.
You don't want that.
Yeah, I do.
It's gonna make that BB flight inside your barrel unstable, and it's gonna make it shoot worse. And not to mention, you'll have to use a stronger spring.
No, you don't. That's the beautiful thing.
You do, because those gaps have to be filled up with air. I mean, the air will leak past the BB, so you'll lose FPS. And to get your joules back up, you have to use a stronger spring.
So I don't know if they're still doing it, but like I said, years ago I had a buddy do that. He dropped that into his Type 89. It was only doing like 350, but it would sail. It would outdistance just about anything else any of our other buddies had. Even the guys doing 400, 420. It's like, what in the actual?
All right. I heard you don't like ZCI barrels. No, I don't like ZCI barrels because if you ever look down a ZCI barrel, you'll see how horrible quality they are. Just look down the barrel and you'll see like little waves down the barrel. Those waves are peaks and valleys in the barrel, and your BB vibrates. Makes the BB bounce more down the barrel and therefore make your accuracy worse.
Nice.
Some companies will lap that out because the ZCI barrels are like cheap, right? If you lap them, they're great barrels. But if you don't, they're just as bad as a stock brass barrel. Of the same, if the bore is the same. So if you compare the apples to apples, have the same bore size and length, and compare it to a stock brass barrel of, like, let's say out of Crytek, both barrels are going to perform exactly the same.
Promies were the way to go years ago, and then Madbull came on the scene back when I was still on the thing, and it was like, oh hey, cool. Madbull was like, hey, we've got precision barrels that are decent quality and a decent price, and check it out. And sure as shoot, they were. Not gonna lie.
Okay, I'm gonna bring this camera over here. Watch it. The cable's right behind you. Because the viewers need to see the chrono.
Nein, they do not need to see the chrono.
Yes. This is as close as I'm getting. Let's see. Alright, chrono time, guys. So we're chronoing this MK18 with... I told you it was right there. Sorry. Okay. I'm gonna see if I can find an extension USB. Alright guys, gonna chrono this MK18 and see what she gets on 2s. You have to squint for that for the FPS here. Right down here is gonna be the average, but I'll read it out to you guys anyways.
He lies.
Average of 378. It's not bad. Hop up's probably on. Yep, it is. That's going to bring down the FPS. So I just turned it off. Let's see. Let's do another 10 shots. I got to restart the chrono. So I do this every time when I do my videos. I reset the chrono. If I screw up a footage or whatever. So to keep things consistent. Okay, so we got 393.6. And customer did say... we're having misfeeding issues, and so far I'm not having any. Let's do full auto, 393. Okay. Actually, I better go write that down. It's always good to get a baseline in case you screw up.
Closing time. No, wait, wrong song.
With my people. Can you guys see that by chance? I kind of doubt it.
Also, chat, real quick, just so you're aware. He doesn't know I'm doing this, but... So we have the chrono here, yes, but... This is the shop. There's Jimmy. Hi, Jimmy. But yeah, that's the workbench where all the magic happens. Sorry, I had to be weird for a minute.
Very weird.
Yeah, I am. This is why we can't have nice things.
Now I'm going to constrict you even more with the cable. Move this fan out of the way.
Just wrap it around my neck, dude.
I mean, maybe.
Right.
So 393.6 average. Okay, I'm gonna test. Shit. Gotta double check something.
Come on, Jimmy. Don't keep the people waiting. They want to see the things.
I do what I want.
Yeah.
I thought I left a note somewhere of where you wanted joules to be.
Wasn't it in the email?
I'm looking at the quote right now.
Holy crap! I forgot how much my plates weighed.
Train yourself.
Sorry, chat.
Stripping down.
Yeah.
Think I had to look on the computer for. No, I didn't write anything down. How dare I?
How dare you, sir?
Well, I'm just gonna keep it right where it's at.
Good to know. Good to know.
Okay. So
Okay,
I'm gonna see what the average
Arnold
FPS
voice
on
is
3.2s.
a reference to a guy I used to work with. He may or may not be tuning in on this.
Okay.
Probably not.
Rounds per
But he
second.
would do the Arnold voice, and we would make each other
Going
laugh.
full
till we
auto.
couldn't see.
Got 21.2 rounds a second, and FPS stayed about the same. I accidentally shot the chrono.
Nice. Good job.
It's good for it.
You know, I hear that's probably not the best thing.
Yeah, still not having any misfeeding issues. Oop. Okay, so now we're going to try 3.2s. Dump my BBs. And throw in the 3.2s. Where's my speed loader? What'd you do with it?
What speed? I didn't steal the speed loader.
Oh, there they are.
Yeah, shimmy.
There it is. Well, it's always your fault. Don't you remember?
Tanos, don't worry, bud. Stuff happens. Rest up. Soon enough, you'll be doing stuff. Take it easy.
No, he's addicted. It's good for the soul. You know, I bet this misfeeding issue that this customer was having is because of this BAMF mag.
Probably. 9 times out of 10, you have a misfeed error. It's probably the
Or
magazine.
it could be the quality of his BBs. Because I know bad quality BBs will definitely do it. But right now, I'm about to check to see if it's just the weight's too heavy.
Brian Schmidt asks, do you think I'll need to upgrade the hop-up on the Rec 10, or is that pretty decent? The question is, what are you doing with it? But also, yes.
Yeah, so SEMA came out with a new SR25 and called it the Rec 10.
That was a while ago, wasn't it?
No. It's all polymer, and he's got one on the way.
Wasn't it the Barrett Rec 10 for a hot minute there?
Yeah, it says Barrett on it, but it's a polymer body. I'll explain later.
I thought I'd seen one like years ago. Oh crap! You know what I didn't.
And
know?
it has the basic or E-shooter basic in it, so it's got a programmable MOSFET right out of the box.
Oh, fun.
Okay.
Oh my god! I do not like this.
We lost some joules, so it's not. It don't like 3.2s.
Hey,
Barely lost any.
Do we have another cutie or a sling plate with the?
Just use the Dremel and
Well,
Dremel it off with a wire brush.
well, no, it's.
It's broken.
Yeah, it's broken up there.
Yeah,
But
there might be
also-
one down there
Okay.
and all that stuff. Watch out, Clem. I'm gonna do a full auto with the 3.2s to see if it'll
Send it.
misfeed.
Yeah, sounds like it.
Oh yeah, totally misfeeding.
Beautiful.
Okay, cool. All right, I'm gonna try this BAMF mag that he has. Yeah, the BAMF Gen 2. So, guys, this is what we're gonna be trying. I'm gonna put some 3.2s in it and see how she does.
How she do?
How she do for a do.
Oh,
I'm gonna put a little bit in there because that's where the follower spring is the weakest when it's feeding, to try to get this thing to misfeed. All right, got the mag in, got 3.2s. Here we go. Interesting. There's no active braking. It's double shooting.
gross.
Ah, it's misfitting right at the end.
Oh, sounds like dog hooey.
Dog hooey.
Yeah, I don't know.
Kaplooey. Alright.
Jimmy, you ever see The Good Place?
Yeah, I just won't feed the last few BBs. And I think it's because of the follower design.
Could be.
Yeah, it's got a follower in there that has a lump on one side and it's flat on the other side to support a double stack.
Nice. Yeah, that would make sense.
And that's why it's not feeding the rest of the BBs, and you still see the last two BBs on the top of the mag. And yeah, this is what I'm looking at, guys. And I don't know. Maybe this mag is misfeeding. Did you find one? I muted your mic, so that's really loud on the stream.
Yeah, so that's because I'm doing the things, Jimmy.
Just hit the power button to unmute yourself. No, the power button. There you go.
Oh, wunderbar.
There you go. That should be good.
I'm not familiar with all your high-tech fancy
So to answer your
shenanigans.
question, Brian, now that I'm not distracted. It's got the same pop-up as the other SR25, so it's not the greatest. I would upgrade it personally, but you don't need to upgrade it right away. Where's the 3-2s? Got them. I just looked over my build sheets. I haven't used the unicorn barrels as much as I thought. Cutter, what's your experience with the unicorn barrels compared to like a Lambda or a Prometheus barrel?
All right, I'm going to ask a fairly stupid question myself here. Lilacs versus Prometheus, or are they still the same?
They're still the same.
Okay. That's what I thought. I was like, what?
Oh wait, just tried. Oh, never mind.
Don't judge me, senpai.
I'm gonna do a bigger burst with the Banff mag. I'm not a fan of Banff mags.
Yeah, no, they are.
Maybe these Gen 2s, but the Gen 1s, hell no.
Oh, hell no.
I even had the one that's up on the rack over there by the Chrono. That's a Gen 1, I think. And the only reason why I have a Gen 1 is to test to see if XYZ build will work with even a crappy mag. And to me, those mags are bad. I mean, bad. Because with those Banff mags, it's like hit or miss. Chrono time. Okay, so we got 3-2s again. All we're testing is misfeeding. So apparently the customer has to pull the mag this way for it to feed, but I'm gonna not touch it at all.
Issue. That's why I like chaotic neutral.
Chaotic neutral, hell yeah.
That's an alignment joke.
Nope,
Thank you.
that one worked fine. All right.
Is it
I'm
his
gonna do
mag
bursts
or?
on this mag. No, it's not misfeeding at all. Yep.
Shiny.
All three mags are working just fine.
Shiny.
So I'm guessing that his magazines or his BBs are probably the culprit. It's the only logical conclusion.
In the words of me, what, you buy your BBs at Walmart?
Yeah, I'm gonna ask him like, what BBs are you using? Oh, EMG or EVIC. I was like, well, that's why. Those are like low quality BBs, especially if they say match grade. Don't ever buy match grade.
I shoot 40. I shoot 9s out of my 40 because it's cheaper.
Okay.
I literally had a dude at the range tell me that, and I was like, "Are you serious?" Literally sitting there, bam, bam, bam. I'm like, "What in the heck are you doing, buddy?"
Stuff and things.
Allegedly.
Yeah, we're gonna go with 3.1.8 on the 3.2s. So yeah, I lost some joules going to 3.2s, so I'm willing to bet it's got a ported cylinder, or it's got a compression leak.
My money's on compression leak.
Yeah, because that will definitely do it. If you guys notice your joules drop going from like 2.0s straight up to 3.2s, and you know you got a full cylinder and your barrel's not too long, more than likely you got a compression leak. Usually it's the nozzle or the piston head O-ring just doesn't seal well enough, or the cylinder head O-rings.
Thanos, you get out of here with that nonsense.
Elite Force BBs are actually BLS, so they're okay. I personally use and sell HPA.
The only BBs I use are the clear ones I get with the cool little
And then
spring
also Exacts. I compared my Exacts to BLS. No difference in accuracy. Yes, these are 2.0s, but I'm talking about all the weights. I've tested them weight to weight, no difference. But yeah, Elite Force is BLS. They even advertise it. They're like, oh yeah, we make BBs for Elite Force and this company, that company. Crytek, I think KWA has BLS make them BBs. Here, I'll get this out of your way.
This is my shocked face.
The SR47 you built for me shoots exactly 1.5 joules with 3.2s, but it's like 5 or 10 over with 2.8s. Yeah, so it's probably volumed differently. Then that's another thing that will affect your joules, unless you absolutely know your ratio is right for 3.2s. So that's interesting. Oh yeah, that makes sense why your joules go up when you go to 2H, which tells me your SR47 is under volume for 3.2s, or you just have a compression leak somewhere. Even though I built it for you. How long have you had it now? So it's probably deteriorated a little bit. Did a fun deep dive on AOE correction on a while ago over on Airsoft Society and went into a lot of data on it. I'll probably make a future vid on it, but I'm interested in feedback and thoughts.
Don't ask for thoughts.
For me, AOE, it depends on the build. DMRs, I try to avoid it because when you AOE correct, especially on an SR25, most of the time it's not needed. Most of the time. Because it's right at that spot where it could use it, but it'll be overkill. And the reason why I say that is because you sacrifice air volume ratio, you lose you lose compression volume in your cylinder when you AOE correct. The more you AOE correct, the more volume you lose.
Garrett,
because that's forcing the piston head further into the cylinder.
Garrett, we know you're complaining. Just stop. Just stop now, dude. Just stop. Okay, 2 years. You've had it for 2 years.
Okay, I'm gonna go get
worked
parts
on it. And it's only getting a minimal drop. You're doing great on that. Trust me.
So we're throwing a Airsoft mutation piston head.
But don't take my word.
And
I'm just a dude
a Night Stalker piston,
literally comes
which
in here
has AOE
on my
built
days
in.
off, and they haven't kicked me out yet. Yes, I am that guy.
The gear set. Oh dear.
Do.
I'm gonna go with Solink instead because I'm out of 1801 J-Bond. So that should make things a little quieter.
Alrighty.
Less gear noise.
Okay.
Oh, that's another thing I forgot to check is what in the world?
That's your BAF mag, dude.
Exactly why I don't like Banff mags. So Clint just had a yard sale with one of the mags.
That just went.
He filled up a Banff mag using a electric speeder, and it just decided to let it all go.
Alright, here we go.
What's up? That's pretty good. It's not. That's about 1.4 joules.
That's hold on.
What are you trying to do?
Cause when I first started, it came up with like 298, 300, and then all of a sudden it was 374, and I'm like,
No, probably settled. Yeah, you always get that. Jesus. Stop.
There we go.
Just under 1.4.
That's not terrible. Considering all I did was, seal it.
Yeah.
Shim it.
What about bucking?
I didn't touch the bucking yet.
Probably needs it. Oh, and another thing is cleaning the barrel can help increase FPS because it's probably dirty. And if it's dirty, it's slowing down to be because of friction.
You hear that, kids? Use lube. Hey, we've been overcorrecting for years. There are some deep-seated and wrong assumptions that are the reason why. Yes. Judah, any tips on a reliability build for an Elite Force CTAR gearbox? It could be clean and maintain it. I could use some guidance on parts and light mods.
It's a good set of gears, and don't go cheap on parts. And really get your shimming down correctly.
Remember you were talking about the peaks and valleys, basically with the non-lapped barrels.
Oh yeah, that's pretty bad.
Yeah, it's pretty beautiful.
Yeah, I could see them with the barrel being dirty.
Yeah.
Right. Usually when the barrel's dirty, you can't really see them.
You got patches?
Oh yeah.
Give me patches. Wunderbar.
You need?
Boozahol. Sorry, Bender fuel.
Clint, what makes a reliable airsoft gun to you? To help answer Judah's question.
What makes a reliable gun to airsoft replica for me? A reliable build.
I wonder if this is a warranty sticker. Sure looks like it.
Least amount of cleanup or restorative maintenance down the road. Basically, one and done for me. Period. And I realize, considering what parts we have and what we're working with as a whole, that's a lot harder to do than not. That being said, though, it is not entirely impossible. You just have to, find the right parts to throw everything together to get the desired effect. Part of the problem here also is you have to understand what you're working with. You can't take clear Big 5 special and expect it to do, 500 FPS at 3 joules, once you get messing with it, because, holy crap, it's just not possible, dudes.
You don't always have to replace everything. In your case, Garrett, your builds are really particular.
Yeah. Also, Garrett.
It depends on the model, too.
Also, actually, chat, anybody wants to do another Kythera build on an SPR, let me know. Or let James know, because that was fun, and I absolutely loved the response on that. The trigger response and how that thing
it's
functioned.
instant.
Dude, I was
instant. And,
I'm a firearm smith.
It was self-contained too, so it ran off CO2 in the buffer tube.
Yeah, it was beautiful. I'm an actual gunsmith in real life. So yes, that is my title. That is my job. I also make barrels, real steel barrels, at a local company up here. That being said, I know a thing or two. I've seen a thing or two. So when I have an airsoft replica being absolutely replicating, I'm like, okay, that's pretty cool. I like that. Freaking send her there, bud.
So this build right here, this will also kind of answer your question, Judah. So if you got parts in your airsoft replica, like aluminum cylinder, that is a high wear item. You want to reduce high wear items. So instead of this aluminum cylinder, my recommendation in this case would be go and switch into a stainless steel cylinder. So because it's more resistant to scratches, marring from the piston head, etc. Aluminum cylinder heads are really prone to gouges. We literally just threw a cylinder away and replaced it with a brass because a brass cylinder is more not a soft material as aluminum, right?
Yeah.
So the likelihood of happening again is very small. And from my own experience, I've been working on hundreds of airsoft guns. I've never seen a brass cylinder gouge. Just set it off the side. But aluminum cylinders, definitely. But then using POM piston heads are a great idea because they don't scuff your cylinder nowhere near as much as a. Can you mute your mic when you're shooting, please?
Yeah, sorry.
You're good.
1.36 consistently, yeah.
Huh?
1.36 joules.
Yeah, we need to get it over 1.4 though, and I'm wondering if it's if a bucking will bump it that last bit. A better bucking. I'm surprised clean the barrel didn't do anything.
It wasn't that dirty.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, anyways, I'm getting off track here. So a POM piston head's a good idea. A reputable piston with a steel rack like this Night Stalker that has AOE built in. You gotta be careful with these types of pistons though, because there's some cylinder heads like the Airsoft Mutation cylinder head that has AOE built in, kind of, and this will overdo it by a lot. But anyways, and then a reputable gear set like Solink or Javon. I don't recommend the other ones anymore because these have optimal timing, Tappet plate timing on them, and they mesh super, super nice. Better than anything I've seen on the market, including Wyshtech. Wyshtech, don't even get me started with those. I hate them. I hate them. They're overpriced garbage.
I love the Wyshtech.
After I
lay awake at night dreaming
after I
about
tried
them.
3 different sets, hell no, never again.
So it's ripped. So, yeah.
Whoa, I've never seen this color.
Also, Brian, negative. I do not.
It is
do
very
20
soft
gauge.
too.
That's a hard no. Friend. Sorry.
Let's see. Let's see if I have a decent bucking in here. That
You got the Mad Bolt Brew?
gross.
God, those were the absolute
Yeah, I think this is actually Mad Bull,
gangster.
but this is flat hopped, so no, that's no on that. It's Crytek. Here's a Crytek one.
Who to cry?
I like Crytek buckings. They're great replacements.
Yeah. There's a couple things Cry does pretty well.
Yep, their bucking. I've actually had their buckings able to hop 3.2s.
Also, if you're listening, Senpai, love you, buddy. I actually have a friend I used to work with back in the industry back in SoCal. He worked for Crytek.
TPPA head keeps getting stuck in the cylinder when I screw it tight on 2 different pistons. When I remove the second O-ring, it slides perfectly in the gearbox. Should I keep it or... Yeah. You need to try a wider cylinder. Retro Arms cylinder heads are actually bigger than your typical cylinders. For example, a ZCI or even PDI cylinders are about 23.85 millimeters in inner diameter. A Retro Arms is 24 flat. That little bit of more inner diameter is probably what you need for that piston head. So give if you're in the US, I sell them on my website, the Retro Arms full cylinders. They are 24 millimeters flat. So that's probably the width that you need to make up for that super tight secondary O-ring. that's how I solved issues with similar to what you're running into Cerberus.
You tried with Bugatti cylinder, same thing.
Again, the Bugatti cylinders are under 24 millimeters. So, like I said, the retro arm cylinders are oversized. So give that a shot. If anything, I would just switch to a EPS, either POM, piston head, aluminum piston head, or get Airsoft Mutations Whisper piston head.
Not a problem, Judah. Actually, here's a good question for you, Chimmy. Best not breaking the bank reliability build. Like, if you just had parts, what would you use? Just throwing parts that are not going to break the bank, but to keep reliability up as much as possible. Assuming you don't, try to run a, 11.1.
You don't run 11.1, then you can just go with SHS parts.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not gonna. Don't expect it to be like super good.
But
reliability is gonna be there.
So here's like for me personally, I'd say 350, 375, maybe 380. Mostly outdoor stuff. Potentially okay if you're able to, mess with it for CQB. Sure.
Test. Yeah.
But that's where my mind's at, because that's mid-range, mid-usable. Hey, I'm not trying to reach out and touch people in the next county.
Right.
Or the joke up here, the next area code.
Okay, so I got to get an amperage test. I'm gonna check with semi-auto.
143, baby.
Perfect. So the bucking helped.
146, 147, yeah. Bucking out.
Perfect. All good. Wrap it and tag it. So anyways, I'm going to do an amperage test. We'll click disclaimer on this meter here. This is not an accurate meter. However, it is accurate comparing before and after amperages. So in that aspect, it's fine. But the actual amperage, don't take it to heart. Just worry about the differences from now and after we do the tune-up. So that being said, let's go ahead and test it. Dude, this thing's pre-cocking. God damn, this thing needs to be shimmed bad.
Don't look at me.
So we got 24 point.
That's your project.
Oh, I know. I'm not afraid. I ain't scared.
I'm not scared. I'm just telling you, that's your project. I've already got like 3 of my own. That aren't even my own.
0.9 on semi. So let's now check it with full auto. So we got 24.9 amps on the semi. Now let's see if it gets lower on full auto. Damn, that thing. Oh man, this thing needs help.
How bad is it?
You can feel the teeth grinding on each other through the grip. It's bad.
Gross.
I'm gonna fix that real good.
Gonna learn today.
So, yeah, we got 22.5 amps. So the amperage dropped a little bit on full auto, which makes sense because on brushed motors the amperage always drops, and it's the opposite with brushless. Now I've been told by a viewer that it's because that meter. The reason why the meter doesn't read the amperage is different between the two is because the meter can't properly record the amperage when on full auto, which doesn't make sense to me because why are the amperages the opposite when you go to a different motor? I never got a response back on that.
I think somebody's trying to sell you snake oil.
I sniff oil?
Snake oil?
I don't know what snake oil is.
It's an old school term for, you're being conned.
Oh.
It's in the words of whatever that one show was, in boomer speak, that it's, yeah.
Yep, I forgot to check messages. Nope, haven't been back.
Shimmy, what is the absolute worst build that you've seen or somebody dropped off to work on?
ones that don't work.
That's
Hold on, I got to think about that. I've had.
because I know my personal favorite. Like I have a few up there, including the one where the dude was like, "Oh, well, I just used whatever lube I had around the house." What lube did you have around the house? Nope, don't want to know. Came from the bathroom? No,
Don't
thank
fucking
you.
tell me.
No, thank you, friend.
That's gonna hurt my ears.
But no, the absolute worst one I had was that. Yeah, thanks, Thanos. Yeah.
Dr. Vaughn's root and oil heals all, cures all.
Yeah. Again, snake oil. But the absolute worst one I got was, guy sent in his airsoft gun to be worked on because I wanted to see if I got ripped off. Ooh, that's a bad way to start the conversation, friend. Like, who starts a conversation like that? Just walks
Say that
in.
again. Sorry, I didn't.
Oh, I just wanted to see if I got ripped off. Well, dude, you bought an airsoft gun off eBay. Okay.
I've actually heard that one too. I want to see if I got ripped off. I was like, oh boy.
My personal favorite one about this was he included the original sales listing for this eBay purchase, and among other things, what really just absolutely grinded my gears was the description or the price breakdown. Way better fuse, $15.
Oh yeah, I remember the story.
What?
It's a good story.
Are you kidding me?
Way better fuse. That's an upgrade.
Yeah, it's like this is a stock A&K gearbox. Like half of the stock for the 249 para is falling apart. Ugh.
And also, if you're adding a stronger fuse to your system, that tells me that
not a stronger fuse, just a way better fuse.
To me, that they probably put a higher amperage fuse, and if you're doing that, that's bad. That's not a good idea, because there's a reason why there's a lower. It's like putting a stronger or a higher amperage fuse to your fuse box for your house. Oh yeah, that'll keep it from popping. Oh, there's a reason why it's popping. Maybe you got it short, and it's.
You remember Christmas Story? Sitting there, they get the lights all plugged, and all of a sudden, boom! Nobody move! A fuse is out. And the guy goes on and looks over, and he's messing with the electrical lines all plugged.
Yep.
There's like 15 lines plugged into the one outlet. It's like.
Yep, and that's how you start fires, kids.
Oh.
So if you're putting a higher amperage fuse in your airsoft gun, that means the system's inefficient. It's pulling too much amperage.
Yeah.
You need to either put thicker wires or figure out what's causing that problem.
You need to find where it's draining efficiency and fix it.
Yeah, you could lose your battery if you let that keep happening. Well, here we go, Clint. There's why we're having a Jules drop on 3.2s. Right here. Sported. The combination of AoE correction, man. Anyways, so upgraded fuse, what else?
Oh no, so there's just a few things here and there. Different. Upgraded gears. I can't remember exactly what he said they were, but it was none of it tracked. It was just a stock A&K that he dressed up a little bit, and yeah, stuff was falling apart. It was just.
I can't remember. I've worked on so many guns. I know I've had some bad ones. I just don't remember the details. Hop up specials. There's a guy local here. He actually sent me multiple airsoft guns to be worked on, and a few of them were Frankenstein builds. And you want to talk about the most unreliable and inefficient builds I've ever seen.
Tell me about it. Or
I don't know the
in the
specific.
words that none of your viewers, some of your viewers might get, but not most.
There we go.
Tell us about it, Janet.
I had to strong arm that one. Sometimes they can be like that.
All right, Chim,
Metal
what do you got
receiver.
next for me?
All right, let's take a look. Should have gave you this one. So I'm gonna put that one in working. How much time you got left?
Oh, I got another 90 minutes. What do you got?
Everything I'm seeing here is going to take more than 90 minutes.
Okay, well, I want to get out of here.
I mean, you can take a look at the MP18 and see why it's double feeding. It's right there.
Oh. Fun. Gross.
Ooh, that's one thing I love about the Ryan gearboxes. They got a window straight for the
Holy
reverse.
What in the actual...
Oh man, and people used to put coins in old fuse boxes and jump the connection. Good old days.
Oh,
lots and lots of pennies.
Oh, not even the worst one. Dude actually sat there and used a 22 long rifle to jump a fuse once.
I forgot to put this on Bluetooth.
That did not work out well for him.
All right, let's get this gearbox apart, shall we? I like that it has some 8mm bearings.
This is not my screwdriver. What the shit?
Come in. Okay, so this is the more premium Specna arms. This has got the thrust bearing on the. Usually, I don't see the thrust bearing on there, and it's interesting that they do it in such a way that all they have to do is switch out some tooling on their machines when they make this stuff.
Yeah.
To drop down these bearings, because the spring guides that don't have these bearings, it's literally just this without the bearing.
Yeah.
It's a good way to save some money.
Shim, you've got quick question. How does the cylinder volume for the inner barrel volume ratio
Prime
work?
Tech. How does the volume of the inner barrel works to figure out the sweet spot the inner barrel lengths? Without doing calculations, the easiest way to figure it out is through trial and error. Keep trying a shorter barrel until you start seeing your joules drop for whatever weight BB you intend to use. That's the easiest way to do it. I do have a website that I can refer you to if you're interested. That gets down into the calculations and stuff.
Do it.
Mainly the calculator. Hey, Prime Tech.
Hello there.
Do you know how to calculate the air volume ratio for whatever barrel length you need to go with? And yeah, it's mainly trial and error. You got to find out which barrel length works the best for whatever weight BB. And the thing you got to look for is, like I said, like for example, 4.0s. Let's say you start off with 509 and you go down to a 420 and you see your joules go up. Okay, cool. 420 millimeters, going down to 420 millimeters, my joules went up. That means that automatically tells you that your replica is now starting to get volume corrected. Now, if you drop down again to, like, let's say a 363 and your joules stay the same, then you probably found that sweet spot. I think Airsoft Formula removed the calculator. I'll show you guys the calculator that I've been using for years and years that I've never seen get taken down. It's probably Airsoft Formula. No, I use this one. Hold on, I gotta grab my keyboard. Back to stream and chat. Here you guys go. You can use this. This is the calculator that I use, guys. What's up? I've never opened up one of those, so I don't know.
Oh, cool.
GG. Okay, time to open this
Lord,
up.
what am I even doing here?
So my guess on that for the double feeds is I think the Tappet plates wore out. It's either wore out or something in there is wore out.
That's what that is.
Or not correct.
Yeah, probably. Okay.
Is there like a ratio number? Let's say the volume is on their shells. And basically, I have a spreadsheet that figures that out, and I'll just link you the reference website that I've been using for a long time.
Okay. Do you have a skinnier flat blade? Too skinny.
Oh, this is skinnier.
Perfect. Here you go. Shankyu.
Give me a second, guys. I'm getting that link. So I got it. I forget his name. It's like Tennis 101 or some shit like that. Where is it at? So the article, well, this thread on this Airsoft Society says what barrel length goes with what BB weight in an AAG, and this is made by a guy on the forum named 1 Ton, and I can vouch for his findings and how to calculate your air volume ratio. So give me a second, I'll link it for you guys.
Cobra, to answer your question, 1 million Doge.
There's the link, guys. If you are really curious about the air volume ratioing, I'm gonna go ahead and pin this. Oh, wait, never mind. Ooh, I can't. I can only do one pin at a time. But anyways, you click on that link, guys, and then you'll see more once you read through it. You want to click on that because then it gets into the mathematics of how to figure out your air volume ratio. And some of his findings of what the air ratio is for what BB weight is pretty damn close. But the method of measuring your compression, I figured out a way to make it a lot easier.
Hey, is this yours?
No, it's theirs.
Okay.
They just left it in there.
Yeah, I was just making sure. Like,
Yeah.
What?
But anyways. Yeah, thanks for asking.
Sorry.
Oh, you're good. I think the sector gear was rubbing on the spur on this build.
Tanos, what MP7 do you have? Actually, serious questions for you, Chimmy, though. How much you charge for a build with parts supplied and the average turnaround time? Also, do you do that? Because I would think that you'd want to have parts that you know are going to work and be completely compatible.
I don't accept the parts supplied because the parts that I put in builds are parts specifically that I trust and will warranty. If you're adamant about supplying your parts, I will not warranty your airsoft gun.
See, good question, Cobra, and
but I appreciate the asking the question, but it's better for me just to supply the parts. I can give you a quote. The way it works is you just go on my website and
Tanos, I hate you.
Go on my website and fill out a contact us form and just tell me what brand and model of the airsoft gun is, what your goals are, what BBs you intend to use, what your jewel rating with those BBs, and what limitations your local field has. So that way I don't make the airsoft gun or airsoft replica shoot too hot for your field. You know what I mean?
Yeah, if you can't use your replica at your field because it exceeds the speed limits, you kind of can't use it, and then you're stuck sitting there holding an awesome pile of whatever because, well, whatever. And that's not fun for anybody. Tanos, who makes it, dude? Come on, don't mess with me.
HKMP7A1.
So it's probably VFC. If it's licensed.
Yeah. AAG gift. So it's either a TM or well or VFC.
Yes.
If it's an
but
AAG.
I'll bet you dollars to donuts because he used a specific brand name. It's gonna be the VFC.
Yes, of course, it is. I'm upgrading my ARP 556. It has a pretty double. Can pretty much be a doubled to a PDI. He says VFC. Oh, damn. Tanos, I'm sorry, man. You're gonna run into jamming issues like you wouldn't believe. So good luck, have fun.
James loves the VFC.
If
Send
you
it
need
in.
parts, Thanos, ever, let me know, because I got a whole box of gearboxes and MP7 parts that I'll sell you for whatever parts you're missing. Because yeah, you're gonna break shit.
Jesus.
The biggest issue with those things is they love to jam, especially with the 11.1. And the way that they jam is they curl the bucking lips into the barrel because of how the BBs enter the feed tube. They stagger in such a way that there's a high chance that one of them will flip over the bucking lip and get stuck in there, and then your nozzle will come forward and try to push it into the chain or into the hop up, and it can't. So it slams into that BB, and then there's a delayer. There's a cam that will also force the tappet plate forward, and therefore the nozzle, and create a dent in the nozzle and or snap your tappet plate. So if you want that thing to last, do not use 11.1. Use a 7.4. Do not use 11.1. You'll hit yourself and break the damn thing.
Yeah, Thanos, exactly. That being said, I still have an old TM MP7 body that I was going to work with.
I think TM's the only one that did it right.
You know, even though they had the little crappy gears, yeah. But if you upgrade that, it's boom. I still want to do that. That's still on my bucket list, homie.
Yeah, you even still have it on that bottom shelf.
Yeah, no, somewhere I still have the gearbox too. The gearbox you lent me.
Yeah, no, I didn't lend it to you. I gave it to you because I don't need it.
Potato, potato. You know what I mean.
No.
I said what I said.
No, you didn't. Don't lie to me. Why can't we be friends?
Oh yeah, here it is. Ta-da! Boom. Yeah. No, I just want to upgrade this, drop it in, but I need the rest of the internals for it too. So I'm thinking of finding.
What internals did you need?
Well, the wiring, the barrel, the hop.
The wiring you can just make yourself.
Oh, probably, but like everything because this is all I have.
That's not good.
But I do need a hop up and barrel apparently.
Hop up and barrel?
And the top rail.
Just HPA it.
Gross. No.
It's
I
TM,
don't
it's
like
TM
HPA.
based, and Bull Gear makes a HPA hop up for it. Okay, I understand those restrictions. I say supply a SEMA Rapid Strike and want an indoor outlet brushless helical gear set that's quiet. Parts supplier mean the Solink helical. Is that the only supplied set? Because that's fine. If it's parts that I already sell on my website, that's fine.
See, questions
Because
to
the
ask.
parts that I sell on my website, unless they're on sale, because there's a reason why I put them on sale, they're approved in what I use in builds. So you're guaranteed that the part that you're putting in your replica, if you buy the parts from me, are gonna be very compatible and very reliable.
Look at that gearbox, man. This is a block.
MK18 gearbox.
MP18.
MP18. What did I say?
MK.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like a day in your fancy. No, it's the Snow Wolf MP18/28. Double feeds all the time.
My guess is tappet plate's damaged.
My guess is.
And it's not. It's
I
probably,
hate you.
I'm willing to bet it's the nozzle. Are you sure you got time to mess with this guy?
Probably not. Probably, but you know
You might have to bend it.
It's 210 now. I'm committed.
Yeah. Cobra. I can better help you if you can. Yeah. Right. If you fill out a contact form, and I will get in contact with you, and we can speak directly.
Yo, dog, slide up in his DMs like, what's up, shawty?
Hell yeah. Yeah, Clint knows what's up.
For sure, for Rizzle though.
For Rizzle the Nizzle.
Me? Flirt? Nah, I'm a rism with a tism.
Damn. You
That's
make
how I
me
roll.
feel special. Hooray.
That is how I roll. That's how we do.
So we're gonna
Do.
get rid of this.
Yeah,
gonna
Prime
keep-
Tech, it's something.
And toss these gears because they are trash. So the gears that we're going to be putting in this guy is these Solink helicals. Then we're also going to get throw out this piston
Honestly, though, one of the most fun builds I've had, even though they're
because we're going to
challenging,
put something so much better.
the Classic Army / SEMA M14s. Because if you do them right, they're reliable DMRs.
Wonder how I haven't seen. It's been a long time. I don't think I've ever worked on a Classic Army M14 to compare its quality on the gearbox to SEMA.
Well, it's Classic Army post their QC kerfuffle.
Oh. Okay. So, got a issue with this. Might have to modify this. Nope. Trying to figure out why these bushings were pressed up. Okay. Alright. So let's get started to shim.
Do the shimmy shim.
I think I'm gonna actually start with the bevel first, but I have to put that pinion on the factory motor.
Okay. Cobra asks, have you ever had issues with the stock Solink straight pinion with the stock SEMA Platinum gear set?
Nope. They're a match made in heaven.
Prime Tech asks, did Solink address the meshing with their helical bevel to 18-1 spurs?
Not that I haven't heard anything yet, Prime Tech. I've addressed it, and another content creator addressed it to him as well. So I'm not the only one that's complained about it. So I'm glad you brought that up, though, because I'm going to go ahead and send a message to him right now and ask him about it.
You say content creator, and the only thing I could think of is, that site that sells only, air circulation devices. Yeah.
Oh. Why?
Because that's I don't know, because I'm an old man and I have a dirty mind. Don't judge me, man, okay?
I'm judging. 100%.
But in all seriousness, though, only BBs.
Only BBs.
Yeah, only BBs.
And that's going to be the new hop up.
Okay, I demand 10% royalties. That's it. That's
Me too.
That's all there's
I
to
want
it.
10% royalties for only BBs. Yes. It's too bad. I'm not good at. I don't know how to program stuff.
You mean do a website and do marketing? Yeah. No, me either. I'm a dinosaur in that sense. Baster, don't even start with me, okay? I don't want to hear it from you. Godly, welcome back. You left? Wow, Clint, you're an asshole today. I am in fine form. Okay, let's see. That should be external. Cool.
I don't even know how I want to ask him about the bevel issue.
Hey, y'all, you fix your yet? Or is it still whack, yo? Oh, hey, Jimmy, if you're out there, you should ask them about the God gears. Yeah, and the polycarbonate piston. Yeah, I miss that guy. He's fun.
Are you excited to airsoft tomorrow with me?
I am.
You better come.
Oof,
You better.
Daddy.
Easy. Baser man, you should be judged.
Dude, you are way behind in the chat. Like, I've been trying to fill you in.
Yeah, Cobra says we listen and we don't judge. That's a lie.
That is a bold-faced
That's
lie,
a
sir.
huge lie. Come on now.
Come
It's
on,
fine.
man.
It's fine. It's fine. As the house around me is burning and on fire.
This is fine. Everything's fine.
Yep.
Okay. Okay.
I was
Looks like I do.
So
have
I'm
to
sending
do
a message to SoulLink. Also have the helical bevel meshing with the 81 straight tooth spur gear. And fixed.
That shouldn't have been a problem, but okay.
They're probably gonna due to language barrier, they're probably gonna be like, "What are you talking about?"
English, do you speak it?
I mean, they speak pretty decent English, but they no, I heard you. I'm speaking outside of that.
Are you though?
You're making me lose my train of thought. Stop it. Anyway. Damn it. Now I forgot what I was saying.
You're welcome.
Language barrier. 10-4.
Yes. And the nastiest LCK, AK the other week. Let's see. Gritty stick. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. The Google Translate only does so much.
If it's using the 9mm bearings and you're finding them the gears to go in there real tight, you can just once you get them out of those bearings, you can just take some 400 grit sandpaper and just like sand down the axles, and they won't go in as tight, and then you can actually shim the damn thing.
Giggity.
If you're trying to tune it up on a budget.
Garrett says he needs to send you his TAC 41 sometime.
Sounds like a proprietary gun, or excuse me, proprietary replica that I'm gonna dread.
Yeah, you should dread.
Well, it's weird. Every replica that Garrett has sent me is always how do I put it? An adventure.
I was actually, in the
And
words
it's only
of,
Garrett's stuff. I don't know why.
in
It's
the
just
words
Garrett's stuff.
Of SAO Abridged, how can I say this? Spiritually taxing?
Oh, yeah, spiritually. Yeah, that's a good one. I like that. Baser Ben says, even the hand grip was so sticky, you almost couldn't let go. Worse than the Waffle House table.
Dude, you do not.
Come on, I don't want to throw up on stream. Come on, guy.
Waffle House. The fights at the Waffle House, man, you don't mess with them.
There's also a saying is like, if there's a storm and the Waffle House is still open, there's nothing wrong. Okay, I gotta
confirm.
I'm gonna.
Okay.
We got an experienced individual here
Jesus.
with the Waffle House.
Okay.
His name is Clint.
It's Clintosaurus to you, sir.
Oh! This ARP mag just tried murdering me.
Well, I mean, I don't think that's really a problem now, do you?
Damn, dude. And I invited you to an airsoft game tomorrow.
You asked me to shoot you in the face. That's
I did
all
not
heard.
say no. That's in your intrusive thoughts talking.
Airsoft, where you can legally shoot kids in the face.
When I go to airsoft games, I love shooting kids in the face because.
Do you not? Don't tell me you don't, because.
I'm a nice guy. To kids.
Okay.
And I try to be nice to you, but you make it hard. You really do.
So hard. This is why we can't have nice things, chat.
Why do I even let you
Why
stream with me?
Why do you let me come in here? Easy, because I help you. And I make your day less challenging.
You make me money.
I don't, actually.
You cost me money.
I do. Because, like, I make you get new cool equipment, like a mill.
Yep, 100%. That's the
Factual
only
facts.
the only redeeming quality you have.
Oh.
Oh shit, that's right. I was trying to be nice to you. See what I mean?
Oh.
You make it hard. You make it really hard.
Also, have you actually cracked this book at all? Because you probably should.
One of these days when my attention span doesn't get the best of me.
So, James here has been working on doing a bunch of stuff to better his skill set and
I'd go find a
manufacturing
different-
custom parts. So I lent him my book here.
Gross.
And for reference,
Gross. I hate reading.
it's a little thin.
I don't read books.
Some light reading.
It's gross. It's gross. It's like Primatech said, wish hurls on stream. Oh, so that's how he greases the internals. Yeah, Primatech, send me one of your replicas so I can use my vomit as lubrication.
Oh, gross.
Because the
man.
internet has ruined everything. Yes,
Yes,
Garrett.
it has.
Damn it.
So, here, look, there's your sector gear.
Yep.
Yeah. Tappet plate looks fine, too. It's just
Let me see it. I've been really curious
disgusting
about
as
that.
shit.
So, why do you think it's double feeding?
That's an excellent question.
Because, yeah, this is the Tappet plate that is used. God, it almost looks like a version 3 Tappet plate.
Well, it's basically a version 3.
Oh, it says AUG right on it.
Yeah.
It is version 3.
Yeah. And it's got a version 3 trigger kit here. It's just a wonky ass
It says AUG
gearbox.
right there. This is out of the MP18. So, yeah, I'm looking at the... I'll go over there and take a little peek-sees.
Go for it. Yeah. No.
You didn't see anything in the hop-up either?
No. I was even messing with it. Everything looks good there. I turned it on. But maybe that was the only problem.
You turned it on.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what happens when you talk dirty to it.
I wonder if it's just the booking.
Could be.
I don't know. If there's no bad parts in there, I'd say just throw it back together. There's no reason to modify anything in here if all the parts don't look like they're worn out.
Right. I mean, even the Tappet plate looks pristine. I say that begrudgingly.
I wonder how the timing is.
The crushing could use some help, but...
Yeah.
Oh, good lord.
So now the question is, would you rather have factory earwax grease or Wyshtech hurl grease?
Wyshtech hurl.
Oh, what do you guys think? Wyshtech hurl grease or earwax grease? And whose earwax? Apparently me, because Clint just hit me right when I said that. Actually, the compression's pretty decent. It's not leaking too bad. But, so, I wanted to see the timing on it, though.
You mentioned that.
You know,
Where did I put them? There they are. Well, let's look at gas in them. Nice.
So, I'm going to actually bring it to my bench so the viewers can see what I'm doing.
Yeah, please.
And this is probably good for you, too, if you want to come over and see how
No, I don't want to learn anything. You can't make me. Like you in reading.
And then...
I'm going to get LeVar Burton over here to do the reading rainbow with
Come
you.
on, man. Don't disappoint me. Okay. So, clearly we're not going to short stroke, so we don't need to talk about that. So, your Tappet plate's all the way forward, and it goes around, and now your Tappet plate starts getting pulled back. And then of course, your piston. Turn. And what I like to look at is... I'll see where the Tappet plate is when there's about 2.5 teeth left. So then I'll bring it forward. Mm-hmm. Clearly, it's fully released.
Yeah.
That's ideal, but look how far ahead your Tappet plate pickup is.
Yeah.
So when it's released, at that point, there's literally less than 90 degrees of rotation before the Tappet plate gets picked up. What that means is, if this cycles fast enough,
Which it could. Hold
this
up.
if you watch this carefully.
Mm-hmm.
So the piston's coming forward, and the sector gear is moving, and look, and the piston will probably be like right about here.
Yeah.
By the time the Tappet plate gets picked up, so then this gets picked up, and the piston's still traveling. So now the nozzle's disconnected from your bucking, right?
Yeah. So
now it's leaking out all your compression.
Yeah.
So
And
this is
potentially double feeding.
This is why Solink has now put the pin right underneath the pickup, because it delays it. It's a little bit further back to give the piston enough time to come all the way forward. However, if you can't replace the sector gear for whatever reason, one thing you can do is just make the piston release sooner. So this is where the question of which side do I remove the teeth off when I short stroke? Well, we go back to our pickup again, and we're picking it up right. And with this setup, let's say let's short stroke by 2 teeth, so it actually lets go right here rather than here.
Right.
And you see where that pickup is?
Yeah.
So now it's releasing here, and now your pickup is almost 180 degrees from when the piston actually releases, which you're giving the piston more rotation of the sector gear time to get to your forward position. So that tells you remove the 2 teeth on the release side because you're making the piston release sooner.
Right.
To make up for where this pin's at.
Right.
But you don't have to worry about that in the terms of this build because it's cycling too slow anyway.
Yes.
So because it's using a 7.4 and it's got a slow motor anyways, we might not have to do it anyway. However, it probably wouldn't hurt since it's ported to short stroke it anyway. Because when you short stroke, you're essentially doing the same thing as this port here.
Yes. Okay, Baser. Me personally, James has his own thing. I have this. I picked it up years ago doing paintball stuff.
N2 grease.
About N2 grease is what it was. I can't find it anymore. Internet, go wild. Go have fun, chat. Go find some. But I use this stuff for compression on the...
Yeah, it says protective coating for aluminum parts and O-rings.
I use it on the cylinder, on the nozzle, the cylinder head, and the...
There's the website.
Yo, I looked for it, dude. I couldn't... I think they just went out of business.
GForcePB.com.
Yeah. But anyway...
Canada.
I use this stuff. It's Canadian, eh? Don't mess with their syrup. And don't mess with America's boats.
That's a...
I have an idea. Hold up.
Okay.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
And I gotta cut out a flat spot on this, and I think I'm gonna put it in the mill and do that.
Because I bet you dollars to donuts.
Yeah, I kind of want to just take this motor apart to do that. Super lube.
Hot tour. Come on. I know you're press fit in there, but holy Jesus, come on out. Sometimes you used to be able to do that.
No.
Uh-huh. Whatever. I don't need to hear from you. Okay. So are we going to short stroke or...
Let's do a...
'Cause honestly...
It could also be the way the magazine sits in there. Like if it's not... Well, they said the magazines weren't in it.
Magazine's right over here. Give me the boozer hole.
Okay.
Oops, sorry. Breaking the camera. Also, chat, don't try this at home. I am a somewhat trained professional.
Everybody likes Super Lube, the stuff that I use.
Okay, cool. And some people like pineapple on pizza. I mean, I'm not going to judge. I will judge, actually, quite a lot. I don't like pineapple on pizza. I'm sorry. There's something about the fact that it eats you while you're eating it. No.
Same with anything that's citrus?
Yeah, pineapple especially, though. It's like,
Why?
it super wants to eat you up.
Damn, this is a really strong tab. I'm just trying to bend it up so I can get this bell off. Oh, the things I do for customers.
Stop doing that.
Well, this is actually more so I'm curious.
Prime Tech. Interestingly, J-Van sells a gear set where the sector gear is optimized but also includes a magnet in case you have one of those sensor ETUs.
I didn't know that, and it's weird that they never told me that. Thanks for letting me know. I'll ask them about it. Because I'm actually going to order some more of their gears. So I'm out of stock on their 1801s. Regular 1801s. Okay.
Warm.
That's cool.
Really warm. Whoa.
Armatures. Oh, that vise is the screw is stripped out.
Nice. Thanks for telling me.
Yep. And bleeding.
Where'd you get that? Harbor Freight?
Yeah, it lasted a long time. What are you trying to do?
I was trying to heat this up so I could try and press that pickup out to then push back in.
The hole for it looks... Is it the same size as those other?
Yeah, well, it's the same. It's just slightly oversized. And
oh, you can use that press right there.
yeah, but I need something to push it onto and do stuff. Do you want to help me with that?
Yeah, give me a sec. Don't want to crush those.
Yes. Yes. Okay.
Damn it.
Oh. Learn something new every day.
Right. Come on, man. Where is it? There it is. Chat's probably like, oh, what are they doing?
I live an adventurous life, I guess. Garrett, I'm good at that. Garrett's he broke his mower already. How did you break your mower? Wait, do I want to know?
Here, hold it tight against it.
Hold up.
You're gonna...
Yeah, I was. Homie.
Oh, how much tension were you holding against it? Trying to...
Probably hold it like that. Straight. All right, go.
Did it go?
We're going.
Is it moving?
Yeah, we're moving.
Sweet.
Oh.
The hole is bigger.
Not much.
Probably drill a new hole.
Yeah. No, you can't.
Why?
You'll cut into that, and you're potentially going to ruin it.
Cut into what?
This hole?
Yeah.
So, I mean, we can, but...
Well, no, they use the end mill.
Yeah,
the hole bigger.
But... Okay, you hear what I'm saying, though, right? You're basically going to bump into this, so this won't be 100% secure.
Okay.
So...
Yeah, there's really no other sector gear.
So they used to be, some of them used to be, where they were roughly the same size, and you could just get away with that.
And he's like, not anymore.
Yeah, well, some people don't do it. Some people do.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if I have any 18-1 gears that have a better timing on it. I don't have to spend any money. Better get the customer. Yeah. Stuck with that.
Okay, heard.
Just short stroking on the release side by a tooth. And it'll probably help out a lot. I had a Payron version 2 installed a few months ago, and the past two I've used it. It got locked into a programming mode. How do I rest it?
Can I borrow your
Has to
pliers
reset.
real quick?
Pliers?
Yeah, I don't care which ones.
There you go.
Thank you.
All right, I got a mill on this axle here. Where's my safety glasses?
Right there.
I like how you say right there and don't point. Because you can't.
I was looking right at it.
How was I supposed to know what you're looking at?
I don't know. Maybe use your eyeballs or something? I don't know.
I don't know either. You're confusing me.
Now you sound like my ex-wife.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, huh?
Don't compare me to your ex-wife.
Okay, seated again.
No, I mean, it's a good idea when it lasted.
Yeah.
Let's see if this will work.
Okay.
Kinda doubt it.
Hold up.
I'm going too deep.
Will says hi, by the way.
Will smoke for food?
Will says hi.
Oh, that Will. UK Will. What's up, dude? Currently milling on a axle to turn it into a D-type. I don't think I'm going deep enough.
Oh, it's a Wyshtech G18C. Wow. Didn't realize you had one of these over here. That's funny.
Yeah, I was gonna. I still plan to fixing it up and then selling it.
Oh.
Hey, thanks for answering the question, Will. Appreciate you, man.
Is it
About
bad?
that.
I want to get this working again.
It does work. There's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, there is plenty wrong with it. You're missing the safety spring here.
Yeah.
And the safety itself is all kinds of...
Yeah, it still shoots just fine.
Oh, I'm sure. Oh, man. Yeah, I need to get that working. That'd be awesome. Okay. Back on task. On task. On task.
Sorry, I'm not at the bench right now. I'm currently trying to turn this motor into a D-type.
Garrett's got a Wyshtech G19 like mag like gin up. Clean them. Start by cleaning them, Garrett. 9 times out of 10, that's the problem, is they're not clean, and then they get little bits in them and they want to jam up. So take it out, clean it. Do not put any extra silicone or lubricant in the mag area. Just make sure it's clean and dry.
Ooh, that's such a good fitment.
Okay.
Good and tight.
Good and tight. Nice. So 1 or 2, you said?
Hold on. Just 1.
Okay.
I'll give it a little bit more timing for that 7.4.
Oh, sorry, chat.
And then and also inspect the bucking.
Yeah.
Because I'm willing to bet the bucking's probably not helping.
Probably not.
And the magazine.
Yes. The weird part is the mags that are brand new, the ones that jam. Okay, how are they jamming though? Like, are they jamming feeding or are they jamming? Like, because that's. Okay, so you're saying that it makes it sound like the brand new ones are constantly jamming, probably because they're not worn in. Compare the feed lips and see how they work.
Yeah.
See how they look. Sorry. Oh, hey, you want to switch this camera over real quick?
Yeah.
Okay.
Where are you gonna put it?
Oh no, I was just gonna say, you want to show them, all the fun you're doing over there.
Yeah. I just put it right here. Okay. I totally didn't think about it. Sorry, guys. Show you guys what's going on. Will's asking about the feed lips on. I think he doesn't know about the MP18 we're working on. The Snow Wolf.
No, he's asking about the WE Tech G19. The mags like to jam up.
I stand corrected.
Yeah.
Let's see. You guys can see what I'm doing. I'll turn you to the right a little
Okay, so here. I'm going to jump in front of the camera here. Sorry, James.
That's fine.
So, right here. So it's jamming in here. You might want to check it, make sure, again, it's clean. No parts on there. Make sure your spring is functional the way it should be. I don't even know if I'm in focus now. I apologize. I can't see the screen. But basically, that's where your problem's going to be.
Okay, now I gotta find out where I need to put this notch. So I'm putting a notch for the set screw hole of this pinion on the axle, so that when I tie that set screw down, it goes in that recess that I'm putting on the axle with using my Dremel tool, and I'm gonna glue it all in place with super glue and using some surface prep, or not surface prep, but I'm gonna surface prep so that it stays in place. And by putting that recess in there, this D-type pinion gear will never move up or down. It'll stay right in place.
Will, you're confusing the kid and me. Yes. What? I don't know.
Okay, that should be good. Right where I want it. Yeah, you just barely put a notch in it. Just enough for that the end of that set screw to go into that notch, and I'll show you guys what it looks like here.
Okay. James, I'm stealing your desk for a minute.
Why?
I'm not sorry.
Hey, well,
that's what my problem
since you're
was.
over there, is this in focus?
Yes. No. Nope. Yeah. It's blurry. It's hard to see there. But I
Yeah,
mean,
I put a notch right there.
yeah, I can see the notch. Yeah, you're good.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna throw it in my lathe real quick to make sure the axle isn't bent. So that will definitely screw with shimming. This is the kind of shenanigans I do to make my airsoft replicas shoot as smooth as they do. Oh yeah, the axle is perfect.
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 Cool. Okay. Gross.
All right.
Ah.
There you go.
Cool.
You can have your area back.
I don't want. Yeah.
Well, I love the smell of Wyshtech burning arm hair. Yum. What the?
Rule 34, man. Rule 34.
Yeah, I got plenty of cool toys. The end mill is all thanks to Clint. He provided that. Not only the toys James got. Oh, jeez.
Hey. I have a name. Thank you, sir.
Yep, Clint's one of my toys.
Stop it. Seriously.
I was like, what are you trying to show me? I was being that dumb.
It's okay.
I was like, what are you doing? Wait, do you need something?
Me not sitting here waiting for Crystal to go.
I thought you were trying to grab for something.
No.
I got something you can grab.
Making it weird.
This
Making it
Gearbox. I'm so damn funny.
Is that what they call it these days?
Something like that, yeah. Ah, shoot. You know what I forgot to do? Figure out.
Call your mother.
Write down which side is positive and which one's negative on this motor.
Ooh.
Oh well. Trial and error.
Live, laugh, toaster bath.
Sometimes, I mean, I ain't perfect. I make goofs. Yeah, I don't need to shim that up.
Ain't nobody got time for that. God's bless America. That's my problem right there. James, do you happen to have another trigger spring?
What happened to your trigger spring? You break it?
Well, it's sheared on one end and stupid, and it's tiny, and it doesn't want to sit in there.
Did you try bending it
I
into
did
a
try
loop?
bending it a little bit more into a loop, yeah.
Here. You might find something in there.
Oh, I might.
Here. Or just go grab my WE Glock.
No, I don't want to steal your shit.
At this point, I don't really mind.
You mean the one that's over here on the back table?
Ah, damn it. I gotta go put this in the freaking...
All you want is sharks with freaking laser beams on their heads, man.
It was a good reference.
Thank you, I try. Glad somebody gets
Wait,
my
then
references.
actually, this would be better to do it this way.
Oh.
Oh. Trying to bend these tabs back down. There we go. I think I'm getting it now.
Oh well. Yikes.
Got that one down. Do the other one.
Oh, that's fun.
I'm trying to bend these tabs back down for this motor so I can use this damn motor. Okay, that's actually significantly easier. Okay, that bell ain't coming off anytime soon. Sweet. Now, I need a decent motor tower. Probably just grab one from somewhere. Maple Leaf for CQB setups and for a UAD for GBB and long range builds. I still use Maple Leaf for my DMRs.
Me,
My
the
personal
dinosaur
ones.
is over here using Mad Bull.
Who's using Mabel?
Me.
Oh, that's because you're not building long range stuff. You're fine.
I was using Mad Bull for long range stuff. You shut your commie mouth.
How are you hopping 4.0s?
I wasn't using 4 hours. I was using 2.5s max. And
And
I
you-
was
and
still
you-
hitting out there.
I highly doubt it was going past 60 yards.
Ooh, friend.
What energy do you use? Oh, Will, you should check out his Instagram.
Will, should check out my Instagram?
Oh, I see, Will. That's why you're teasing me about my armpit hair. Good catch.
Okay.
See, real techs don't use motor towers.
Correct.
Right, Clint?
Yep.
So I don't really want to use the factory one. This one's missing a bearing. Yeah, what the hell? We'll just throw in this one right here. This is a 9.5 millimeter wide motor tower. Let's see how well it fits in this gearbox. It's got a little bit of slop, lakey. Hell, I think this one fit better. Yeah. Oh wait, I should probably check the motor out. Okay, so the motor tower, or the grip, the motor tower fits damn near snug. So I think we'll go with it. So the grip is actually going to hold the motor straight, not the gearbox. Usually it's the other way around. So I'm going to throw some decent sized bearings on this. See, I'm about to sneeze. Excuse me. Ugh. Make sure it's on the release. That's a big bearing.
Do you want to do my job?
Just don't want you to make a mistake. Where's the other bearing? I must have rolled away and I didn't notice it. Oh, some motor. Alright, now I gotta get some...
Oh shit, that is the wrong side. The look on his face. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you.
You're buying him a new gear set. Alright, I deserve that. So what have you been up to, Will? Have you worked on any guns lately?
Toys.
You are on YouTube. Just look up a...
We don't touch GUNs here, although by the amount of times we've said that here, it's...
Richard says he's not brave enough to mess around with the gearbox. It's outside the gearbox, technically. Also wouldn't know proper placement. All info to figure out manual guard. Promise it's easy. Well. So I'm using acetone to clean the surfaces here. Well inside the pinion here. We're using a helical bit pinion. And for those who have missed the part of what this build is, this is a just bare minimum, bare bones install. We're just putting Soling helical gear set and Night Stalker and Airsoft Mutations Whisper Piston Head. So, the goal is to make it shoot quieter and to be more reliable. That's what the customer wanted, and that's what we're going for. Yeah, it surprises the heck out of me that so many people don't read the manual for the pay run, installing the pay run MOSFET, because the instructions on there are very thorough on how to install it properly. And
dude, you remember the first time you had me do one?
yeah, I was like, read the manual.
I was like, what manual? I'll just give you a QR code. I don't read. I don't read the manual. Manual reads me.
Okay, Chuck Norris. We're gonna have to use shims to keep that bushing down. 1.5 will work. Come on.
I know who I am. I'm the dude playing the dude disguised as the other dude.
Oh man, Tropic Thunder.
Yep.
Okay, for some reason these shims are not wide enough for this axle. Usually they are. Huh. Well, they don't. Yeah, figures. It'll be fine. So one thing I don't want is this pinion to push down into the bearing, because that would be bad.
Remember the time I was like, hey, you want to use an end mill? And you were like, oh, what?
I knew what an ML was when I met you. What are you insinuating? I was excited. I was like, I want an end mill. I've always wanted one. Now I technically have one. I say technically because it's not actually mine. Okay, so now we got our pinion gear secured, and now I can move on to freaking shimming. Shimmy! Shimming!
Chimmy!
Shimming! I'm a dude playing a dude disguised as another dude.
You're the dude know what dude it is, dude.
Yep, Will's seen Tropic Thunder too.
How many times have you seen it? About a few. About a few.
Where did that? Oh, there it is.
Ooh, baby.
You making that look pretty over there? There it is. I was looking for my damn pliers. So if you guys ever have a spring keep falling off your motor tower, just take a pair of pliers and pinch the top coil.
You know, I hear they make a pill for that.
Just like that. It's a little pinch. And that way, there's screws attached to your motor for no reason. Oh, probably because of magnetism. And then now, it will stay on the damn thing. Ta-da!
That could probably be taken down a little bit more, but look at that.
Oh yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. That'll work. So we short stroked the MP18 by a tooth to correct timing a little bit. Can I see the spring guy real quick?
Spring guide?
Yeah.
Yes.
Will says super glue for the grub screw. Bold choice, sir. Of course, always. I always do that.
If you don't, you probably have issues.
That after cleaning the threading and stuff, that set screw will never come out, and I don't have to cinch down. And I definitely do it for these little set screws that require a 0.9 millimeter Allen. Okay, spacers. Because I'm going to put a spring spacer on this to make up for that loss. Oh, okay, perfect. Alright, I just added a spring spacer for that tooth reduction. Okay. Throw this up here in the pinion gears. Green part.
You want to hear the stupid thing? Pretty sure I lost my trigger spring.
Oh shit.
For my pistol, not for this.
So does that mean you're not going to be able to use it tomorrow?
No, I'm just gonna jerry rig a new one.
Did you already look through all the small springs?
I did. There's nothing that small because KSC loves small springs.
I love them. Where's the motor grip? Yo! My favorite part, shimming. Everybody's favorite part. So tonight I'm gonna
Poop in your shoe?
I'm gonna poop in the shoe. I plan on redoing my kit, my vest and everything.
Yeah.
To accommodate my DMR. The 2 DMRs I plan on using tomorrow.
Yeah.
And I have my P90 holster to my hip.
Gross, but okay. I see why. I don't.
I've done it before and it works really well. I'd rather use a P90 than a pistol.
I said what I said. Gross.
And my P90 is set to 0.9 joules, if I remember right, because CQB. In case, I kind of cheat the system. I use my DMR for long range stuff, and somebody's getting close. I use my 2-point sling and sling my DMR over my back, and I whip out the P90 and be like, "All right, buddy, we're doing some CQB time."
Remember, switching to your pistol is always faster than reloading. Shout out to Modern Warfare.
Say that again?
You know the training video in Modern Warfare?
Nope.
Where they go through and sitting there like, okay, cool. So
Nope.
switch to your pistol. Switching to your pistol is always faster than reloading. All right, now knife the watermelon. Nice. Your fruit killing skills.
Actually, you know that's fucking true. Switching your pistol in those games is faster than reloading.
Yeah, I'm aware.
I'm just agreeing with the saying, but in real life situation, would you agree?
Depends. Depends on how much you've trained and or done stuff. Because, I mean, maybe? I don't know. But
Well, I want to train with the P90 and DMR.
Well, then you do you, boo.
I will.
Okay.
Oh, Will says, P90 bros, James, so uncultured on that Call of Duty reference. Yes, Will, because I play a real man's game called Battlefield.
Actually, he plays Fortnite.
Those are kids' games.
I said what I said. He plays Fortnite.
I do not play Fortnite. I played it once and almost threw up.
Speaking of
I'm not a
Battlefield,
fan. I'm not a fan of battle royale games.
Speaking of Battlefield, have you seen Grandpa Gaming?
Yes, I love that guy.
Dude,
When he makes those kills and his laugh gets me every time.
Yeah.
Just the way how he laughs about that.
Right.
I love Grandpa Gaming.
It's epic.
Yeah, when he loses his shit.
Yep.
I lose.
Oh, you mean that guy right there? Yep. Nope. I saved your bacon, Ethan. Jesus.
And then he just he loses his mind when he makes those really long shots.
Right.
Damn, I'm good.
It makes me laugh. It gives me the warm and fuzzies.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Bevel shimmed. Got 0.1 to play up and down.
Okay.
Those bearings ain't too bad. Not bad for W cage. Alright, let's see how much higher we gotta bring up the motor. Oh, fuck, a lot.
Oh, yeah, bro.
Yeah, bruv. James, you got a shit bucket? Yeah. What YouTube channel is that? The Colonel. The guy that plays the Colonel of those anime, it's not anime, but I know what you mean, Will. I can't remember the name of it, but it's like these group of friends that play Battlefield, and when they run into the Colonel, which is basically a reference to people who have nothing better to do in their life, and they play Battlefield constantly to the point where they have shit buckets.
Gross.
Neebs Gaming, thank you. Battlefield Friends. Yes, I love Battlefield Friends. Gosh. Alright, so I'm checking motor height right now.
You need a life, bro.
Doing the method of half gearbox. And I really hate it when they're reinforced down in an unnecessary area, which makes it really hard to see if it's up high enough. It's so stupid. And it's not. It's way off. Like good solid 2 full turns off. Yeah, and we're good. Sweet.
There we go. Jesus.
Now I can see how much backlash we got between the bevel and the pinion. So when you shim bevel the pinion, you want at most, how do I want to say it? You want a little bit of backlash, like 0.1 millimeter of play.
Yeah. For the bevel? Yeah. I mean, you want it to be movable, but you don't want it to be, free floating. Okay.
And sometimes it's really difficult to see or hear the play. Yeah, I can hear the backlash. And always turn your motor or the bevel. Okay. I think we're good, but I'm gonna double check further by running 2 screws
Will says
down.
just machine a hole to see a beveled pinion. Hack that biznitch up.
With the Solink bevel and pinion, there's actually another way you can see if it's set right. If you were to look at the bevel, let's say my 2 hands right here. This is the bevel part of the teeth, and then there's a flat part, and then you have your latches, right? So that flat part, if you bring your pinion to where it. I'm trying to align my hands right so you guys can see what I'm going for. Let's say this is the pinion. And this right here is the edge where the teeth go flat to the latches. Bring the pinion, the top of the pinion, right to where it's flat, right there. Right where that corner is. Just before it. You'll have maximum tooth contact. And then all you got to do is shim your bevel up or down depending on how things are fitting. Then you'll have it perfect. Oops, forgot to bring the clutch down.
Will doesn't read sign language, so you better, James.
Lies, Will, you know what I'm talking about.
So it's like that then, huh?
I've actually had to do that before.
Gross.
Well, you have the machine right down here to really get it, but that's how I cheat it.
Son of a biscuit.
What'd you do?
Oh, I lost a bearing. A ball bearing. Mother puss bucket. Did it go in here by accident? I don't see it.
I think we're good. Worst case scenario, I just have to back off the motor just a tiny bit when I go to test fire it.
Dang it, Shimmy.
Right. So our bevel's good to go. I'm going to set it to the side because I'm kind of feeling a little lazy just to take them off and put them on these pegs.
James, you got extra bearings?
What
Little
size?
Ball bearings?
What size bearing?
Oh.
And for what?
Selector plate.
The selector plate takes bearings?
Yeah, no, it's got a little a detent. Sorry, a ball bearing detent. So, spring sits there, pushes up with the ball.
Oh, a little ball?
Yeah.
You know what I got? It's like, yeah, good luck finding that. Ah, here we go.
Yes.
Oh, that bearing's actually pretty good. Ultimate flex of wealth is just having tons of spare grips from different manufacturers that you have a hole cut out to perfectly see the pinion alignment on V2 and 4. I got a strong feeling you're referring to yourself, Will.
If those kids could read, they'd be really upset.
Damn, another 0.5. This is a hungry gearbox. Hungry gearbox for shims. Wow. This the top of this spur gear took 2.5 shims.
Nice. I say nice. Obviously, I'm exaggerating. I don't give two shit.
Okay. I can tell that just by looking at these screws, this gearbox has been opened up before. Trying to feel movement.
Will says, I've done that for when I was contracting tons of G&Gs for a company. Lol.
Oh no, I'm port AF, but I've done that for, yeah, sweet. Something I'm looking forward to is my P90 belt clip to put on my battle belt. I'm gonna run my dual setup.
James Primetech asks, what's the average torque you put on those screws for the gearbox shell?
Setting 2 on the DeWalt screw gun. Never stripped out a screw. Actually, setting 3. Never stripped out a screw. And never have it back out. So like a dilly, I don't know the actual number because I don't have a torque wrench to measure that. So,
You hear that, chat? He needs a torque wrench.
Yeah. Specialized one for miniatures.
Not really.
I just click.
Yeah.
Click.
Literally, you just go click.
Click.
So you can get a torque wrench in just about whatever size, and they can range for whatever you really need.
Yeah.
That's it, chat. Go find him a mini torque wrench.
Yeah, donate to the channel so I can buy more tools.
There you go. Donate. There you go. Yeah.
Hit that like button.
And subscribe. And while you're at it, check out our wish list.
The more you guys hit that
We
like
have
button,
a
the more that this video or this stream gets out to unique viewers, people who've never seen my channel before.
Unique. I like that word. That's
literally what they call it in the analytics.
unique.
I'm telling you. You're unique.
Yeah, I hate it when you sneak up on me.
Unique.
Hi.
My version of the click is on the DeWalt.
Yes, Will, you are.
I agree, Will. We're all unique in our own ways.
Sorry, is it not time for some tea and crumpets, mate?
And crisps.
Crisps.
Their version of chips.
Yes.
That's too tight.
Do 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 do.
Phenomena. Actually, I'm going to exchange this 5 for a 3. Run the screws down, and then we can shim the gears to each other. Oh, yeah. That was a little too much, apparently. I'm going to just add a 0.1. Okay. That's like we got it.
Das ist gut, ja? Ja, wunderbar.
Now, the way I do it,
Nobody cares.
so when I'm... Shut up, you. When I, on this DeWalt, and with doing this 1,000 times, I've done it enough times I know where the limits are. I leave it on 2 when I'm just trial and error the shimming job, so I don't accidentally strip out a screw from fatigue from running the screw in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out. And then once I'm done, I set to 3 to give that little extra tightness so that it won't back out when the Airsoft replica is in use. And I think, yeah, I barely have to hold on to it for the clutch to slip to give you guys an idea of how much torque is going into that. I'm barely holding on to it. Yeah, we got just over 0.1 to play. I don't feel comfortable putting a 0.1 in there. Because if I do, I need these bearings to have a little bit of wiggle room. Because from experience, what I've found is that when you run bearings, or even solid bushings, it doesn't matter. When the gears are under torque and there's a load on them, the spur gear wants to go down this way. It wants to push down. And it's the opposite with the sector gear. It will want to lift.
Oh.
So That's why when you have a premature engagement and you run bearings, you always see this one fail. It's because when the premature engagement happens, the spur gear pushes down and your shim there therefore pushes against the inner race of your bottom bearing, and it pops out. And when it pops out, then there goes the cage that holds all those bearings, and you have a blown bearing. So that's why I typically use J cage bearings, because they can handle that side to side pressure a lot better than a W cage. That's why a W cage is, or excuse me, a J cage is so sought after, and be like, oh, this is what you should use instead. I forget the term, but there's a term for how much load a bearing can handle when it's pushed to one side. Like, you got your outer race, your inner race, and how much stress it can take this way. Not this way, this way. So with that considered, you can think about that when you run bearings, and a lot of people don't understand that and think that, oh, the bearings are just crap. Well, W cage bearings are not very good when you start running a higher load, like 35 rounds a second at 1.5 joules, for example. If you have a premature engagement, it's going to shoot out that inner race easily. J cage bearings, they're a bit stronger in that terms of direction of load. Okay.
Jimmy, I think I figured it out.
You did?
Yes.
Damn it!
Yeah. Did not even have to use the spines of the orphan children's, not the chimneys. I got away with the polycarbonate javelin. Again, chat, in case you're wondering why I'm using the Arnold voice, it's, for lack of a better word, trauma. No, I used to work with a guy at a shop, and sit there and joke around with stuff, and he'd break out the Arnold voice occasionally. It was pretty funny. At least I thought it was funny.
Drinking a single malt scotch. Hell yeah, Will. Torque is good, y'all. Very good. James does it so tight that he doesn't need warranty gearbox stickers. How much torque, James? How much torque? My reply, yes. I had an Indian friend taught youth group, pronounced unique as
Eunuch.
Is less of a compliment to be eunuch than it is to be unique, but we never told him. Oh geez. I had Siege Tech spur shaft dead, but genuine Ezo sus steel JK survived. Oh, it took me a minute. SUS. I was like, oh, so those Ezo bearings were sus, huh?
Yeah.
See that right there is the torpinator. The torpinator is hooked up to the motor. The motor isn't pushing enough pressure because there's a lot of dirt. You could say it's a dirty birdie. How much tooth contact do we have with the... Oh, not very much. We've got to raise our...
Praise hell, praise
spur gear, because I only have half tooth contact between the bevel and the bottom tooth of the spur. And I'm going to turn this 5.
That should rotate. Oh,
2, 3, and a 2, and put the 2 on the bottom. To raise the spur gear just a little bit, because if I go too much, such gear is going to have to move up to the point where it pinches the tappet plate to the gearbox, and that won't be good. Sometimes you don't have a choice, and you have to modify the tappet plate fin so it doesn't get pinched. Just depends on how you're shimming.
You're really talking to yourself, ain't you? See that right there?
Okay.
Is the topinator.
All right, cool. We got about 90% tooth-to-tooth contact. We call that good. So I don't want to raise the spur gear too much.
You know, chat, y'all need to stick around for longer than 16 minutes. That's just depressing.
Big brain at Prime Tech Customs. Trust me, I'm an engineer. All right then.
Well, what did you do to piss her off?
Nothing. Yeah, we got a lot of spacing between the bevel and the spur. Look at the gap between the bottom of the spur gear and the bottom portion, or the top of the spur. It looks like we got 0.2 of room, which I personally like, because in case the gears decide to move like this, this is the spur, this is the sector. Now, when under load, the gears tend to want to be, or it can't like this. And you need to have spacing between the gears to compensate for that. Because if you don't, that's where you get the scratches on your spur gear right here when you shoot the airsoft rifle or replica. Running out of energy.
Same though, friends. Same. Good gods.
Alright, now let's see how well they mesh to each other. Okay, flip it this way. And they're still not rubbing. Sweet. Yeah, this thing is... I'm pretty sure this thing is going to sound smooth as hell when this is all together and it cycles. Because it was raunchy. Raunchy, crunchy, and whiny.
Oh, so like you, if you don't get a nap.
Yes. I'm gonna have to modify the tappet plate though to release sooner, because the way the tappet plate timing pin on the sector gear is located. Put the top here and the bottom here. Set this down like that. Pull this off just in case because I don't want to lose it. I dropped it. Wait, still need the bottom. Yay, tappet plate taming time. Because I got to put this delayer chip back on. I'll glue it later. Oh, that's really loose. We got the... I don't like that. We're going to use an SHS one instead. Literally looks like an SHS chip, but the axle portion's too loose. So this is an SHS. It actually fits decently tight. I'm just going to toss this. Anyway, so let's go ahead and put our piston together and check AOE correction, which this piston provides that. And I have to use the black screw. And tappet plate timing. So we're going to use... So every Night Stalker piston comes with 3 screws, this one being the longest. And that's because there's a lot of plastic right here that the screw has to run through before it gets into the piston head.
Get your SHS parts direct from the manufacturer.
Nope. I actually got a vendor to go through. Yes. I'll be right back at chat. I'm going to switch you over to Clint working on the MP18. Alright guys, there's Clint for you. Working on MP18, so I'll be right back. I gotta go help a customer.
What up, chat? You're stuck with me. Sucks to suck, but it is what it is. Well, good news is we're almost done with this snow wolf, so not that anybody really cares. I know you're only here for James. I get it. So it looks, correct me if I'm wrong, is the version 7 still using the version 3 trigger system? Because, yeah, that is. It's exactly what that is. Cool. But yeah, actually, I should have shown you guys what we're working on. But basically, it's a giant gearbox, and it's fun. Alrighty. Chat, you ever have one of those days where you sit here and you realize you forgot a part? That's going to work real well. Some biscuit. Well, the good news is I'm pretty sure I can fix that easy. That doesn't need to move. This does. There we go. Nice and flush. That can stay. These need to come out. Oof. Will, honestly, I can't tell you. It's a weird cross between... it's close to a P90, honestly, if I was going to be honest with you. But the trigger system's kind of more like I said, an AK version 3. Tappet plate even says AUG on it, so if that helps you any. All right. Before I do this, yeah, no, it's not one of them's. Close, but not quite. Now, if you're asking what the heck I'm doing, I am sitting here wrapping this back plate here because this spring will shoot out, and it was a pain in the butt to get back into place. And look at that. Barrel off. Hop up is going back installed. Mum's the word, Bob's your uncle. Get this screw in here. You don't think it'd be like that sometimes, but it do. It do. Also, right now, let's take a time to thank our sponsors. Dihydrogen monoxide. Stay thirsty, my friends. Stay thirsty. And cap. Honestly, to be fair, this is the first time I've messed with the Snow Wolf, and This fit and finish on the wood is actually pretty nice. Yeah. Thank you, Will. Appreciate that. Yeah, except it's not angled like you would think. It's close to a P90 where it comes straight off the back where it's flush, because it literally sits like just a rectangle. Alrighty. Here goes nothing, chat. Ow. Except when I dropped the mag on my foot. Alrighty. Alright, we're going to come back over here towards the Chrono. Oh, the Chrono. Oops. Bring that up a hair. Yeah, no, their first stuff was questionable at best, and I was like, okay, whatever. Safety on, safety off. No battery. Dum-dum. Forgot the battery. Also, apparently, that is tight, so I gotta figure out what that's going on. Oh, man. Just all over the place today. Okay, battery linkage. Where is... There's their fuse. Nice. Also, this fuse they have here in the back is just absolutely gorgeous, he says, very sarcastically. But I mean, look at this. Giant. No, I am not going to do a 14.8 dump. Good Lord. Unlike our friends across the pond, I have this thing called class. Kidding, obviously. Yeah. All right. Now I just got to figure out why it does not want to go to semi or full auto. Selector stuck somehow. All right. Right? Fun story is it's even got a small Tamiya, which was, you know, honestly a war crime. Because, like, why? Why? Just go to Dean's, everybody. So much better. Oh, thanks, chat. I see how it is. James steps out and everyone runs away. Kidding. Kidding. Love you guys. Again, you see me sitting here wrapping tape on it because that right there just wants to shoot out. And I am not about trying to rethread that. That was a pain in the butt. Oh, those screws are too tight. That's my problem. Got it. Heard. Okay. So this has to come out. This has to come out. There we go. Semi-auto is restored.
Can you look?
Yeah.
Is it double feeding?
Not yet, because I had the stuff locked up too much.
Howdy.
Hello there.
He's gonna help me test out my gun.
That is not allowed, actually. New city ordinance.
No, listen. He doesn't know what I'm talking about. That is sweet. Collapse it all the way. Make it easier to plug in. Yeah. What? Oh, it's getting hot there. There. Oh, I'm retarded. I don't know how this gun works, man. You're excited, I get it. Yeah. Oh, man, that looks like a cool. It's just a filter wire. Okay. Go ahead. I'm gonna do it for you. So yeah, please do. Yep. That don't sound good.
What'd you do?
Something. Seeing if the hole is too short. Okay. So it's just not feeding? No. Oh no, it is. It's just the FPS is garbage. Oh, that's weird. I think your nozzle's too long. Ah. Okay. One leg. Find out if it is. That's a simple screwdriver. Well, what I'm doing is, if your nozzle's too long, if you space the hop up away from the gearbox, it might actually feed. What I'm doing is simulating a shorter nozzle. Okay.
Nice. All right. Selector function restored. It's good to go. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yes.
What's a normal spring for field gun? Says theirs are running kind of hot, and they're trying to lighten it.
You just use M100 if they want to go to the paintball field.
No, no OSHA here. No eye protection. No. Also, the way they're shooting is it's completely contained because we stick the muzzle right into the chrono. So, except when James shoots the chrono.
Hey, hon.
Yeah.
He's got a Lancer tacticals. I just want to change two of the springs out. These be fine.
That one's gonna shoot harder than that one. So it's a stock Lancer tactical.
Yeah.
Oh, in that case, an M110 would be better. I thought it was like a higher quality airsoft
Oh,
gun.
so M110.
Yeah, Matrix.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna have to experiment with it a bit because I'm not sure if it's too long of a nozzle or it's something that I would have to take apart and take a look at.
Fair enough.
But one thing I really don't like is that this hop-up.
Can just easily move. Yeah.
So I don't know what would normally hold that in place so it doesn't rotate like that.
What does a normal hop-up do? How would it
It
stay
has
in
winglets.
place? Okay.
Winglets on it. Here, I'll show you.
Yeah. Yeah, please do.
There we go.
So this is a normal one. It has a winglets. It keeps it from rotating. I don't know what Aries does to keep that from rotating.
It just rotates.
Yeah, and when it rotates, I think it relies on the BB's feeding to align it. But I think it was stupid design.
Yeah.
All right, here we go, Chimmy. That's not double feeding at all.
Yeah, it's misfeeding.
No, that wasn't.
No, it was misfeeding. It missed a few of those shots. Like it like pitter patter on a few last shots.
Is that,
I could hear it.
is that due to the magazine, you think?
I don't know. Shoot it again. I'm just holding it for you. There's one. There was one misfeed. See that right there? Where
Yep.
it was saying it at 1,000 FPS. 1,000 FPS, it was a double feed.
Two.
I wonder if the nozzle just needs to be delayed back a little bit longer,
Okay.
but that would require swapping out the sector gear.
That I already modified.
Yeah.
So much fun.
Yep. That's the headache and a half. I'll leave that. So as far as your rifle goes,
Cool. Oh, it was sent. Trust me. Sent it was, and it worked. Consistency, it was fairly consistent. It did have a couple misfeeds, apparently, towards the end of the magazine, though, which makes me think it's probably the magazine rather than the gun. But delaying this, redoing the sector gear now might be another story. However, it was coming out on twos at 368, 370. So, I don't know. I'm kind of happy with that. All right, and now, little Chimmy. It's time for my personal project. Let's spread this out a little. Whoa, not that much. Cheese and rice. Okay. Me personally, pistons. It really depends on what I'm working with. I'm also probably one of the worst people to ask because I have been out of the game for a number of years, and I rely on a lot of information from James. However, as far as I know, the Bugatti is the one that he's been going to mostly. I think. Don't quote me on this. Don't quote me on anything, actually. I'm just a guy who comes in here and has fun messing with stuff. James, what piston do you like to use?
It depends on the build.
Okay, well, the chat wants to know, so.
So the piston, I typically gravitate towards the Night Stalker for most builds, but when it comes to DMR builds, I usually go either retro arms or if I'm building a DMR specific, I try to gravitate more to a all aluminum piston for the weight.
That
Specifically
tracks.
for the weight. And I'm really picky when it comes to those aluminum pistons too, because I've tried a few and I found ones to be absolutely bulletproof. Purposely PME'd with no downhill forward.
Alright, I need that spring. Yeah, don't quote me. Honestly. That's what you do. Take advice from strangers on the internet. That sounds like a real winner idea. Sorry. Kind of a sarcastic ass. Also, my blood sugar's low. Because I haven't eaten anything yet, so that's good. I know. I don't take care of myself like I should.
I hate Aries.
Oh yeah? Tell me more.
Yep, Aries sucks. You know, they're more proprietary than any KWA on the fucking market. I'd rather work on a KWA than a stupid
Aries. Okay.
Alright.
Yep. Okay, that's what I thought. Stupid spring. Come on, slide on out. Thank you. Yeah, I think I might have got it, chat. Not that anybody's still paying attention or cares. Sorry, I'm just over here working on this Glock clone from KSC that I've had for a number of years. Apologies. Yeah, well, you can't have a problem if you don't get tested for it. I know, that's sound advice. Nope. Trigger is too long. That trigger spring is too long. Dang it. Dang it, Shimmy. Oh.
There we go.
What do you know?
Yeah, 391.
391 out the box with what is that? What are you shooting?
146.
What are you shooting with? .2s?
Yep.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah, and that's a pretty good cycle rate. So these mags we sell for $9.50, and they hold 120 rounds, and it likes it. So when you try different mags, try to shake it out. If it does, that means it's not the right fit for you.
Okay.
Yeah, but these ones are the cheapest mags you can get, and they're very reliable. There you go.
Awesome, man.
Just don't forget about those spacers.
I won't. Yeah, I'll make sure that I keep an eye on it. Thank you, man.
Yeah, do you want to get mags?
Come on, get in there, you stupid pin. I think it should just slide right in there, but it don't.
I need coffee.
There we go. Jesus. All right, let's try this again. Jimmy, gas me up, please. And this one too. Shoot. ATP nag not working. Nope. She's DOA. Oh, I tried. I did give it the old college try, chat. That's not going to work. So, alrighty. Boom. I'm out.
All right, I'm back. So, what was the verdict on the
Probably the sector.
MP18?
Probably the sector gear. You're going to need to mess with it.
Okay, yeah, I'll probably stretch. I'm gonna try stretching out the spring to see if it's the mag follower spring in that thing. So that could be it.
Yeah, maybe. Right.
So what I missed in chat?
A few things. Asking about the fuse on that thing, and then
On the
questions on pistons as well.
Well, thanks for doing all that.
No, I wish I'd gotten it done. But,
Yeah, well, recording the hours on it, so you're gonna get paid for it.
well, that's good.
So how much time did you
That
Did you
was
record any of that
an hour
time?
and a half.
An hour and a half?
Yep.
Okay, I'll find the sheet and write that down real quick so I don't forget, so you can get paid for it.
Here, these are yours.
Where'd that sheet go for it?
It's with it over there.
Okay. People are saying bye. And viewers are saying goodbye.
I got things to do, places to be.
Clint, people are saying bye.
Okay, bye chat. Love you guys.
Yeah, Baser Ben says bye.
I don't get paid, I get exposure.
Now I use Artron's pistons for most of my builds, full steel teeth and full full unbroken rails. Paid? You guys get paid like money? Yeah, just a little bit.
Yo, Shimmy.
A genuine quantity of dollary
You got
dues.
currency? Yeah. Can you bring your PBW there? Or that thing?
The UTR 45?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Text me where, when. Okay.
You could just meet at my place tomorrow morning.
What time? As I said, when and where.
Um,
You get this yet? He doesn't want to tell me where or when.
10 o'clock. Just
Okay.
a bit early. Okay.
So, he wanted to give you a tip.
Money.
That was the change that changed from his order. He said he wanted to give to because he gave him so much help.
Oh, I like money. Do you like money? That was really nice of him. Get those beads.
No.
I know. Something. Given how stock gearboxes are mostly made of alloy rather than pure metal or even aluminum, those aluminum piston will wear down the piston wheels and add extra shock to the front of the shell. Cutter, please say you're getting rid of that blue plastic hop-up unit. Nope, customer did not want to upgrade it, so we're sticking to it. It's working. This is just their loaner gun that we're just making it a little bit more reliable. And apparently fixing a misfeeding issue, which it does not. New RA pistons are great until they're not. Obviously, depends on the build. I learned something about those retro arms pistons that you guys probably will want to hear. When you are screwing the screw, getting your piston head back on your on those retro arms. Let's say this is a retro arms piston. Those retro arms piston heads on the piston. It doesn't matter what piston head. Be very careful not to over tighten the screw that tightens the piston head to the piston, because what happens is that if you tighten it hard enough, it will. What happened to me? Snap. It'll squish the plastic to a point to it'll just start squeezing it, and it'll snap and open up on the front here. When that happens, the piston's no good. Don't try to use it, because I did, and I made that fatal mistake, and the piston ended up giving out, and the whole rack here shot out the back, because there's nothing holding the front of it anymore. There's no tension to hold the front of the rack anymore, and you have to have that securement. And yeah, that sucked. Yeah, I'm not a fan of these hop-ups, but they're still better than old school side dial crap. Oh, that's a bucket you want to put back in that. So anyways, I'm back, baby. Gonna be putting this lovely Airsoft Mutations piston head on this Night Stalker. Has anybody tried Airsoft Mutations piston head yet? Hey, look at that. The screws are the same length. I'll use Airsoft Mutation screw, because why not? Came with it. I'm gonna keep this piston light. I'm gonna use the spacer for this guy, whatever you want to call it. And I'll drop it down in there. But before I do that, get too wild here. Gotta put some thread lock. I'll grab my surfer's prep. Let's do this off the bench. I put some surface prep on my screw there. Shut off the fan because I don't need it right now. It's distracting me. Between me and my work. There we go. I'm trying to reposition my monitor. Oh, man. Oh, fuck. I'm going to go throw some food in the microwave. I'll be right back. Yes, it is the Wesper Mach 2. It's food time, damn it. Got this Vital Pursuit cauliflower crust 3 meat pizza. Apparently I have high blood pressure. Jesus. Okay, I dropped it on the ground. Cool. And I even opened up the box wrong. Because it's supposed to open up as a tray to microwave it. Anybody going airsofting tomorrow? Leave a comment in chat. So how long am I supposed to throw this in the microwave for? 3. Do a minute, 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Gonna try this cauliflower pizza. I can't see the chat right now, and they're probably commenting on it right now. Shrink wrapped. Having troubles trying to get the shrink wrap the pizza. It's a little like 6-inch wide pizza. All right. 4 minutes. Here we go. And grab me some soda because I want some. Because I'm thirsty. Yeah, I'm talking to myself. Goddammit. All right, so that Loctite probably set long enough. Let's see. Anyone else have air leaks with the piston head that's tightened through the piston head face? Examples of FPS? No, I actually have not. Glad I told you about that surface prep, huh? Yeah, Prime Tech, you saved my life. That was a bit ago, wasn't it? I got some rental guns for a local field to work on tomorrow. Just like basic maintenance cutter. Can't when my gun is in pieces on the kitchen table, aggravating the wife. That's the best. Gotta aggravate the wifey. Oh, Jiminy Crickets. Where is my wonderful flat screwdriver? Excuse me. Oh yeah, this piston head I'm putting on, Will. Wyshtech Munchie shorts coming soon. I mean, no, no. But I'm glad you brought that up, Will, because I'll definitely make sure it's not leaking through, because that's good to check. But show you guys a close up of the piston that we're putting in. Oh, it's so good. Wait, is that a... Nope, no. I thought there was an imperfection right here. But yeah. It's going to be a nice piston setup. So now we can check AOE correction and all that good stuff. Yeah, I'm the AEG tech and customization upgrades for a guy that for CIA competitive indoor airsoft in Tampa now. Oh wow, how'd you land that job? That's pretty cool, dude. Okay. Really don't like aluminum cylinders. I hate aluminum cylinders. The only place I think aluminum cylinders have a place is if you're trying to make your airsoft replica as light as possible. Then it makes sense to aluminum everything, including your cylinder. Maybe even your gears if you can find that. Could you imagine aluminum gears? For like a Specna Arms, for example, in this case. Oh, that O-ring is tight in there. I kind of don't like that, I'm not going to lie. I'm going to have to change out the O-ring. It's a little too thick, boy. Let's get some lube all over this O-ring. Airsoft lube, man. Good grease. Now let's see if that helped out at all. Oh yeah, that's a bit better. Let's see how the seal is. Yeah. This is a little loose in here. So if it's not perfectly flat, she leaks. And then this nozzle clearly leaks, but let's see how much of a nozzle wobble we got here. Not bad. I've seen a lot worse. But unfortunately, we're not going to be doing any of those upgrades, so we got to make do with what we got. Okay. Now that we're nice and flat here, let's see how bad the leak is. Actually, that's pretty damn decent. Yeah, that's good. Nozzle is all the way forward and holding it down, barely leaking, and I'm pushing pretty hard, so that's good. All right, let's check AOE. Fuck, I think we might be over. I'm gonna take off this Tappet plate real quick, because one thing I need to check is making sure that the pickup tooth isn't picking up the tooth further down the piston. So let's do that. Where's my pick now? Okay, so then I'll let it catch that piston and pull it back a little bit. Okay, there we go. Pulled it back a little bit. Now I'll rewind it. See where it actually picked it up. Okay, right where we need it. So that's where. So it is indeed picking up on the pickup tooth. And the reason why I closed up the shell is that when you close up the shell, it actually gives you an accurate meshing, if you know what I mean. So when I hold the piston down like this, it catches the tooth right here. But when I put the shell on, it actually lifts it up a little bit, so it actually misses those teeth and grabs it where it should. So now we know we're good there. And as far as the AOE goes, so I need to grab my light so I can see this better. Yeah, as advertised, that AOE correction is just nice and flat. None of this tooth going like this to start pulling it back. You know what I mean? Or excuse me, vice versa. You know what I mean? Will said he doesn't understand sign language, so I gotta quit doing that. So Cobra asks, oh wait, hold on. Gotta cut up on chat real quick. Oh, people were commenting about the aluminum gears. I was mentioning about the aluminum bullshit. Oh, Alex Engineering is tip top. Just don't change the Gucci screw he supplies. Yes, Will. Great point. Somebody should yell at Alec to get in the stream so he can bullshit with you. Aluminum gears would shred themselves. It depends on the build, but yes, typically I would agree. Only time I actually use aluminum cylinders is when the color was perfect for the build. Like in this case, blue, 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 blue. Imagine those being used for aluminum Specna build. Yeah, this is stock. Shit, you know, this is stock. In your personal opinion and experience, what would you do to a stock SEMA Platinum AR, excluding the upgraded ETU, to make the most reliable, decently accurate 1.5 joule AEG outdoor use? Excluding the ETU, brushless motor, which you would have to replace the ETU anyway because the ETU is not compatible with brushless motors. I've already tried this on different brands, so Link and T238 mainly. The nozzle, cylinder head. The nozzle and cylinder head, because the nozzle wobbles quite a bit, and the cylinder head is just it's shit, in my opinion. A better hop up and bucking and nub maybe. And other than that, I'll just leave it as it is. I really don't need much to change out on those guys. I've been too spoiled by FPS stainless steel cylinders, and I refuse to find an alternative. The PrimeTech, if you ever need a cylinder that's slightly oversized from FPS, Retro Arms now makes them slightly oversized by like 0.15 millimeters over average. If you use SEMA Platinums, you only need a nozzle bucking change. I recommend Bugatti. Everything else is good. Change the ETU when it dies, basically. I agree with Costa if you stick with a brush motor. There's a lot to read. It's good to have a lot to read. Really appreciate you guys interacting with the stream. Agreed. I do the ETU ahead of the features and maybe the barrel on a Siemens Platinum. The barrel is fine. It depends on where you're playing. Like if it's in a CQB area, it's pointless to change out the barrel because in a CQB arena, your average engagement distance is roughly 50 feet, and 50 feet you won't even notice the accuracy difference. It's really pointless. And not to mention, I'd only use 2.5, 2.0s or 2.5s because when you get behind the physics of the 2.0s and the 2.5s and the heavier BBs, for example, at 50 feet, let's say the replica shoots 1.5 joules on 2.0s and shoots 1.5 joules on 3.2s. At 50 feet, the BB is literally going to hit get to 50 feet on average. It's not exactly 50 feet, but it's around 50 feet. The BBs are going to hit that target that's 50 feet away at the same damn time. Anything closer to 2.0s will definitely hit the target sooner. Well, why is that? Well, physics. The heavyweight BB is going to retain its momentum longer than a 2.0. And so at ranges at like 80 feet or 100 feet, the 3.2 is going to hit the target at the 100-foot range sooner than a 2.0, even though that the 2.0 can hit that same target. It's all because the momentum or inertia is kept on the heavier weight BB than a 2.0. So with that in mind, that's why I would use a 2.5 or 2.0 in a CQB environment, because when my target is actually closer to like 20 feet or 30 feet away, it's going to get to that target faster. It's going to get to him faster. Very rarely do I have to shoot past 50 feet. And that's just from experience from the airsoft field that I play at, that's CQB. But my go-to nozzles are EPS, 100%, with any cylinder head. Any cylinder head, unless the cylinder head stem is too wide, which in this case would be like a bore-up cylinder head. An EPS nozzle will not fit. I recommend against max nozzles 100%. I absolutely hate max nozzles. I don't even care for their adjustable nozzles either. They're non-adjustable nozzles. Max nozzles wobble so damn bad. Like, it's like throwing a hot dog down a hallway. Actually, I have one I can just show you guys. There's one, because I keep them. And it's ideal size. I almost throw them away because they're so shit compared to EPS. So I have a max nozzle right here. Now, let's see how bad it wobbles on this. Look at that. Here, I'll zoom in for you so you can really see it. This is why I hate max nozzles. Look how much it wobbles. And that's with the nozzle all the way forward. You want to keep their nozzle wobble at the bare minimum when it's all the way extended. Because that's when the piston gets released. That's when all your sealing happens. And yeah, and the stock nozzle for this guy wobbles a lot less. A lot less. If I throw an EPS nozzle, it's going to be even better. This is why I don't like max nozzles. Of course, they're aluminum. They're double O-ringed and stuff. But the wobbleness, if you ever guys see how consistent my FPS is, that's part of the pie right there. Why I get that 1 FPS difference between shot to shot on certain builds that I do. And that's one of them. Actually, you know what? I actually have a EPS nozzle. Let's see. Let's see how much it clears up with this EPS nozzle in here. Let's get one that's close to the same size. Same length. And this one. This should be the same, if not better, than the factory. Ooh, she's actually going a little tight. And about the same as the factory. Yeah. And we try the max. It's like a hot dog getting thrown down the hallway. Look at that. Oops, sorry. Not on camera. Yeah, I hate max nozzles. Fuck them. That's how much I hate them. Surprisingly, the factory nozzle here is pretty solid, which is a big thumbs up in my book. I would not upgrade the nozzle on this if we're gonna keep with this cylinder head because of how rigid it is. So anyway. What RPM you're on with the brushless motors such as the Paragon Army? Encon, who are you referring to? Because that's a pretty vague question. See, this is why I watch other techs. I learn new stuff all the time. I try to teach as much as I can, man. Hopefully those retro arm cylinders are concentric as FPS, so that extra bore increase would benefit. I sell them now, and I've tested it myself. It's one thing I didn't look to see how concentric it is, but being CNC'd, I highly doubt, even if it's off-centered by a tiny bit, it's going to make any difference. Because your gearbox holds your cylinder head dead center. Unless your cylinder head's like really loose in the gearbox, then I can understand that. Yeah, that's great that you went with the EPS nozzle for your Platinum Cobra. They get damn good seal. They got dual O-rings, and I love how they space apart the O-rings because that better supports the nozzle when it's fully extended. Yeah, the wiggle is a huge issue. It definitely contributes to FPS consistency time and time again. Yeah, a lot of people don't, and it's kind of surprising. Another thing that helps with nozzle wobble is how tight your tappet plate goes on your nozzle. If it's pretty damn tight, it's going to help reduce it, especially if your nozzle comes all the way down to the bottom portion of the circle here, because the bottom portion right here helps support the nozzle from wiggling as well, because it's actually supporting the bottom portion of it, if that makes sense. And a lot of tappet plates, they don't go up onto the nozzle enough, and that can create reduce or not help with nozzle wobble whatsoever, no matter how nice the tappet plate may be. So in this case, if we put this back on, one way to check that is just put your nozzle and your tappet plate in and see if there's a gap on the bottom of your nozzle between the nozzle and a tappet plate. In this case, there's no gap, none whatsoever. So this nozzle is going to be solid straight. So the FPS consistency on this guy should be like beautiful, given if the compression or the seal between the nozzle and the bucking in the hop up is good, and your tappet plate timing. Hold on, guys, I gotta go grab my food. Ooh, pizza. I'm hungry. FLT is back. Oh yeah, I've actually keep their 7mm solid bushings in stock. It's parts compatibility, man. It just depends on the gearbox, because sometimes the portion right here comes down a bit, and that therefore drops the tappet plate further down, and then you get that gap. Yes, I've tried Javon bushings. I'm not a fan of solid bushings because it's really hard to keep them from spinning in the gearbox, even if you use adhesive. And the first indication that that's happening is you'll hear a squeak in semi-auto every shot, and that's literally the fucking solid bushing spinning on every shot. Hi, Hungy. No, it's not hungry. It's Hungy. So, I'm trying this. The crust for this little pizza here is cauliflower. I find it hard to believe because it don't taste like cauliflower. It's actually really good. I don't know table manners because I'm talking with my mouth full of food. Okay, Tappet plate timing time. I'm gonna keep this thing on full stroke, so. Got 2.5 teeth left, as per usual. And we're gonna bring our Tappet all the way up, and it's hitting that chip. So I'm gonna go past it. Looks like I gotta trim the fin a little bit. And the reason why I'm looking at this with 2.5, 3 teeth remaining on the, on the piston. I'll show you guys. There you go. Now you can see the light. The reason why I do 2.5 teeth, 3 teeth remaining is because that's how much time I want that nozzle to be resting up against that bucking. And through trial and error, I found that that's right about the sweet spot. We call that dwell. You want your nozzle to sit against your bucking before the piston's released. So the nozzle's pressed up against that bucking, and then the piston's released. So it's well nice and seated against that bucking. Sorry, Will. I know sign language isn't your thing, but that gives it plenty of time to seal, and the piston release and all that air makes it through without leaking, in theory, which in most cases it does. If it's not, it's probably because of something else. But anyways, looking at the tab plate here, you'll notice the chip here, grab a little paint marker, is overlapping with the fin. And so it's about overlapping that much. So what I want to do so that this tab plate is completely released when there's 3 teeth left for that dwell time, that's how much of the plastic I want to trim off. So I'm going to go do that. And you can easily do that if you got a sand belt or a Dremel or a file. Doesn't matter. So I'm going to go to my sand belt and remove that much plastic off at an angle, like right here. The one place that you definitely don't want to trim is where your Tappet plate is retracted fully back, which is right here with this little curve right here. Anytime you see a little curve on the Tappet plate, that's where it's retracted all the way back and held there for a specific amount of time. You never want to trim that. Like if you're cutting down your Tappet plate, for example, you never want to go past that, because the more you trim that off, the less you're having that Tappet plate held back for the BB to enter the chamber. So yeah, I actually have now sell the anti-rotation bushings from Retro Arms. And what's cool is that they only have one notch. So what that means is that if you have an 8mm gearbox You could just file that notch in your the gearbox. I did that on a SEMA Platinum and it worked perfectly. It works for both higher and lower RF builds, Will. I follow this rule for even SSGs that shoot upwards to 40 rounds a second and don't have FPS difference between semi and full auto. Yeah, they no longer have 3 notches on them, Prime Tech. It's just the one now. I have them on my website if you want to get one. Alright, I'm going to sand this now. I'm going to mute my mic so you guys don't go deaf. Okay. Now I'll show you guys what I did. Now you can see how gorgeous this looks. This is so satisfying for me when I do this. Okay, so we're at that 3 teeth, right? 2.5, 3 teeth, whatever. Now we bring our Tappet plate forward. Look at that. Just look at same angle and everything. And our Tappet plate is all the way forward. So, and the reason why I cut it or cut it at this similar angle as the chip is because I don't want it to suddenly let go of the Tappet plate, because that creates a effect where, and this is a hypothesis of mine and it seems to hold true, but if you have that more sign language, Will, if you have it just suddenly release it, your nozzle basically does this shit. So to prevent that, you allow the sector gear to ease it into the bucking. Another reason why that you do it this way: what if your anti-reversal latch fails for whatever reason, and your gears come back? Your sector gear comes back. Well, if you cut it flat here, it's going to come up and hit your Tappet plate and push it up and snap it off. If you do it this way, it allows the Tappet plate to come back if the sector gear ever cycles backwards. So, like for example, let's say you own a ICS M4, and most of them nowadays, as soon as you put on safe, it releases the gears. That's where this idea will really come in handy, so you don't snap your Tappet plate fin. More bites on the pizza. I agree, Prime Tech. Honestly, Costa, I've never had to replace a SEMA gearbox, SEMA Platinum gearbox in the SEMA Platinum, so I couldn't tell you. James, bonus to get your Greta tip about smooth nozzle return. You can also make the Tappet cam delay chip have a smoother return shape too. True that. I find this way a lot easier to do, because I can set this flat on my belt sander and just hit it to the exact shape I need and done. quick and easy, and it's done right. Yep. Agreed, Prime Tech. I've seen some pretty interesting mistakes made on builds that a tech did. I got some aspiring techs here locally that I fully support teaching people how to work on their guns and sympathize when they make mistakes, and I try to help them out. I was like, well, you missed this part to help you out better to understand this thing. This is how it works. Just exactly what I do in these streams for you guys. In fact, I just that's why I left for a long period of time. I was helping a guy that swapped out a gearbox and an Aries, and we were trying to figure out why it wasn't feeding, and come to find out the Aries hop-up unit, if you put any bucking in it that isn't Aries, the bucking lips squeeze when you lock in that barrel clip, and the BB doesn't pass through unless you apply a lot of force. So that's why it was misfeeding, because the BB just would not pass through the bucking lips. So what I ended up doing is I have these EPS spacers for buckings, and I spaced the bucking a bit back so the bucking lips didn't get squished as hard, and that fixed the problem, and the thing shut just fine. Very consistent FPS, and we swapped in a micro switch Matrix G3 gearbox made by S&T in it, and it was a drop-in replacement. I'd rather trust one of those G3 gearboxes than those stupid Aries gearboxes. And yeah, it just dropped right in. And the guy only paid like $70 for the whole gearbox. It came with everything. He didn't have to change anything in the gearbox. He just had to drop it in, and it worked. So food for thought, guys. If you ever get a Aries and gearbox electrical is fucked, instead of having to buy the stupid chip that they put on there or whatever, you just get the S&T G3 gearbox, which has a really nice MOSFET in there, and throw that in. Whole new gearbox and everything, and the wiring isn't stupid. Oh god, I hate Aries. Ugh. I almost want to vomit every time I hear Aries. Aries, if you're watching this stream, please, for the love of God, stop making your shit proprietary. It's so stupid. People will buy your product more, including myself, if you just stick to the standard. I mean, come on now. No, you don't, Will. You're such a liar. You're big. Your lying is this big. It's very big. It's so big it leaves the stream. Boneyard Aries plus Matrix G3 far better than anything. Amen to that, Prime Tech. Damn it, you have some damn good ideas, bro. I swear. Knowledge is key. I'm telling you guys. So yeah, I think we're about done here. I just gotta glue this guy in and give these screws a little torque. Make sure they're tight, not loose. Oops, wrong size. And then we're gonna assemble this gearbox and see how she sounds. That's nice and tight. That's a little tight. Okay, perfect. So now I just gotta glue that chip in as a reassurance. Grab some acetone. Hey, look, it's Mr. Q-Tip. Wapey, wapey, wape. Wapey. we'll put some super glue. There we go. Okay. Just wiping off the excess glue. Make sure that's nice and solid. Then we can grease the gears. The bestest GNU, but I'll admit I like building Ares striker bolt actions. It's probably the only thing that's decent from Ares. Hate to say it, but kind of don't hate to say it. And I hate each and every one in their stock form that is LEL. If I didn't have the tech ability to fix, create, machine things, then I would most definitely never touch an Ares again. Fair enough? Cobra says, I remember back in the day, Seaman was the cheap crap. The first platinum I bought blew me away, but anything could be made better. Some just require more work than Ares. Ares requires way too much work. I'd rather, like I said before, I'd rather work on a KWA. Proprietary KWA gearbox, because there at least you can put a pay run version 2 hybrid. Ask me how I know. I made a freaking video about it. Only Ares I've ever owned was a pistol grip and proved useless in the end. Managed to sell it at least. Really, Prime Deck? That's amazing. Yeah, let's get to painting. We're gonna paint some grease on these gears using our everybody's favorite super lube. Do, 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 do. Good glob of it. Everybody bring out their Bob Ross hats. He would be proud. Painting grease on gears. What color should we use for the meaning of friendship, guys? That looks nice. We'll paint our gears. Make them all nice and greasy. Because grease is friend. Friction is not. Right, Will? And put the bottom shims on. Apply just a tidbit on the bottom teeth of the sector gear. Because what's going to happen is that the spur gear is going to spread its love of the grease to the other gears. So I'm just putting a little bit on there. Just a little bit. Help make these gears last a tidbit longer. I'll put some on top of the sector part of the sector gear. The sector teeth. Yes. Just a little bit. Don't need a lot. Do I sound like Bob Ross yet? And just to get this off my chest, I am not making fun of Bob Ross. I think he is actually a great person. So another area that I'll put grease on for sure is the anti-reversal latch area. Because that is a wear point. Friction. Also helps reduce the noise of the anti-reversal latch too. And I get on the where the pinion gear makes contact as well. Come on. Really get that caked on there. No, not really. Don't want to overdo it, because if you overdo it, if you have a electronic trigger unit in these, the grease can fling into the sensors and stuff, especially if they're optical. and mess with the sensors, and then you wonder why your replica is not responding really well or just shoots like crap and just doesn't function correctly. And put a little bit on the bottom teeth as well. I'm not putting a lot on there. I'm like literally putting like a small film on there, and then I'm relying on the teeth of the between the gears to squish that grease and to fill in the gaps between the gears. So I'll just give it a couple turns. Go both ways, because why not? There we go. So I'm going to pull the sector gear out so I can get the electrical system put back in. There's no mistakes, just happy little accidents. I forgot that quote. If you're Bob Rossing it, where's your SEMA blue Smurf J word and old AGM earwax yellow colors? I ran out, Will. I'm fresh out, bro. I knew we were missing Shim. Just set that there for now. Okay, let's put this electrical system back in. I tried to sell them on an ETA, but they said no, they don't want one. I was like, damn it. It's going to be a lame loaner gun then. It's going to have that semi-auto lockup like these stupid things have. Well, it's no fun. Because a cutoff lever design is inefficient. Where's the other screw? Screw it. There we go. Hamburger. Okay, so this one goes over here and up and around on top. Use this guy to push the wiring down so we get no catch on the pinning gear of the motor. There. And we'll put the anti-reversal latch on there. Grab our little bevel. I gotta grab my bevel holder. Or not bevel holder, anti-reversal latch holder. And it does double duty. It even holds the wiring in for me. I got these on my website if any of you techs out there need some helping hands. This is definitely a big one right here for me. Also comes with a trigger holder. This is AirTech Studios. I've been using these for years. And they're really good stuff. Yeah, I wish I could still get Bugatti stuff. I would like to try that grease. Costa. Are you in the US, Costa? Cost me lots of money. You know, I just realized that I didn't put these springs back in that motor. Perfect. Yay! Then we got our return spring. Now, Specna Arms makes their return springs pretty damn strong, which makes me happy. And it's because it allows the tappet plate to push the nozzle harder into the bucking, giving you a better seal, with the addition of making sure your tappet plate returns to the forward position in time as well. For this particular build, it's overkill, but in this overkill type scenario is perfect. It's actually really nice. Oh, you're from Serbia. Yeah. Yeah, it's freaking Bugatti for some reason doesn't well, they said the DHL's policies changed and that's why they don't ship to the US and Canada anymore. Freaking sucks because I like some of their products. To be fair, Aries did manage to design a way around motor routing before the major competition. Even before Tokyo Marui will. Yeah, they're see, Prime Tech even says that those holders last a long time. I'm not the only one. Yeah, I've tried those metal ones and I have them. And I have them on sale actually. And the reason why I don't like them is because the anti-reversal latch one doesn't open up enough and they twist and torque. These plastic ones hold much better. I have those. It's an AliExpress item. Seriously, you can just get them from AliExpress. But I get these ones directly from the manufacturer. Yeah, better wipe up the lines off of the sector gear. Somebody's gonna complain about it. Yeah, this guy would be a lot easier. Excuse me. Okay. Yep. There we go. So the top wasn't sent down all the way because the piston was cockeyed a little bit this way. It wasn't getting in those rails, so easy fix. Setting 3. Make sure those gears are still meshing right. Yep, it's good. That moves back and forth, nice and tight. So I think we are good to go to put the rest of the screws in. Missing a screw. Look for it just a second. Okay, now where did that screw go? Come on now. Where you at? We're going. Oh, I think it was air soluble. We had an air soluble screw because I'm not seeing it anywhere. Better grab a non-air soluble screw. Perfect. I think. Yep. I don't think this screw is air soluble. Okay, nice and flush, nice. Don't you hate it when you find out a screw's air soluble? Yeah, I'm gonna beat that joke into the ground. Yeah, the middle ones for the anti-reversal latch work for sure. Yeah, I actually have one of those 3D printed ones. I stopped using it pretty damn quick because it ended up being useless. Did I throw it away? I think I did. Yeah, because I don't have it anymore. Why did I put this back in here? Okay, so flip this over, and we're going to put the cutoff lever spring back on. Otherwise, we'll lose semi-auto. And yeah, we're ready to put the gearbox back in. Yeah, the negative airsoft ones, I seriously believe that it looks like they're AliExpress because it's the same exact color. I mean, I have the ones from AliExpress. And you own a set too, okay. You know, it just dawned on me. Warranty sticker from MIR Tactical. And that makes sense now that these gears have been marred up a little bit. Because they probably did some tune-up to it. There we go. Damn, I can almost push that in with my fingernail. Nice and flat. Perfect. Alright, so I can't forget about those springs. Well, that's another thing I gotta check is motor rotation. Can't forget about that. There we go. Perfect. Oops. I'm just gonna set the motor over here so it doesn't pick up any crap that shouldn't be in there. Hey, a question for you viewers. Would you guys like to see this VOD edited and split up to like different videos or something? I'd like to know your guys' thoughts on that. No, I didn't. That's what came off of it, Prime Tech. James, was it you that recently made a gearbox holder so you could machine bush? Yes, Will. That was me. I did it to a PSG1 gearbox. I've also done it on a P90 gearbox as well. I had to. It was a Crytek P90 gearbox I just did recently, and you know how in those Crytek gearboxes they'll have that you can't use a aftermarket spur gear. Well, I used that jig and that tooling to mill a new a flange part. The reason why you can't put aftermarket spur gears in the Crytek gearbox is because there's on the top portion where you would see at the top of the spur gear, there is a extra material that comes down and actually brings the bearing further into the gearbox. Well, I got rid of that with my tooling and then made a recess for the flange of the bearing so it'd be way up there, and that allowed me to put the Solink helical gear set in it, in the P90, the Crytek P90 specifically. Right, so I should probably send you that Arcturus hybrid shell sometime soon. Oh, you changed the motor. Oh, you already asked that. Never mind. Now Payrun actually sent me a prototype ETU for the Arcturus gearbox. Their proprietary gearbox where you have to use their Arcturus ETU. Well, Payrun came up with a solution for that model of Arcturus. Well, thank you very much, Will. I do plan on making an entire video on that PSG1 I'm working on. I'm now going to shift gears and get a ETU++ installed now that I got the bearing holes enlarged to 8mm. I did cycle it a few times with those 8mm bearings, and the gears are still whiny as fuck. The good old Marui gear whine, because, well, it's stock gearing, except for I did replace the sector gear with the Bugatti SBD sector gear, because you can't get the freaking Sistema PSG1 gears anymore. Or they're really hard to get, and they're really expensive. I would love to get some Sistema gear set for my PSG1. One thing I really like about the PSG1 over my SR25 and my SR16, it's yes, it's longer, but it's lighter. Exactly, Will. So that's when you build yourself a jig. Need help from Sam and myself on the PSG. I've actually been talking to Sam every now and again. He's a legend, man. You know, what I'd love to get from either one of you guys is a set of a Sistema gear set. And my idea with the Payrun ETU++ it actually came from Sam. And then I'm pretty sure I told him that. Interesting. Do you need a donor? Yeah, honestly, that'd be great, Prime Tech, because then I can make a YouTube video about it. Because the owner, Perun, Jacob, he surprised me with that in the package because he sent a VFC 417 electronic triggering unit as well with a clicker, all in one. And I'll be making a video of that. Okay, so the first test I'm going to do on this guy is see if I accidentally reverse the polarity on the bell. Because if it locks up immediately, I know that's turning the wrong way. And the reversal latch is keeping it from turning, so that immediately tells me, you know, it's going the wrong damn way. Anyway, about to test that and see if I didn't screw it up, because there's a 50-50 chance that I put the bell on the opposite. When you do that, it reverses the polarity, just like you would mixing up the wires, putting positive to negative and negative to positive. So run this guy in, and then we can test cycle it. I'll keep the spring guide from wobbling. Alright, moment of truth, guys. Let's see if it locks up. See if I reverse the polarity. Sounds good to me. Yeah, I barely hear the ears. It's kind of interesting. It's pre-cocking. We done fully custom micro switch MOSFET conversion over a decade. I'm proud to say it. Not gonna lie. Oh, so you've worked. So you know Sam pretty well then, because I don't know Sam all that well, but it's cool that you guys are connected in that way. Sounds like you guys are friends. Yeah, he's Sam is pretty. He inspired me to do this PSG1 build because I used to have a PSG1 and whatnot. But I'm gonna cat up a housing for all those micro switches. But I'm gonna go the same route he went to get a test fit done. Dremel out the areas for the micro switches that I got, and wire it all up and see if that's where I'm gonna want those switches and stuff, and then cat it up. Oh, that's badass. I'd like to make a similar setup for the Thompson. I'd like to make a micro switch setup for the Thompson and use the Pinion ATU++. I'm going to play around with the motor height on this. It's going to be a little loud, guys. I do apologize. Alright, now we got to this point. Let's see how the amperage pull is. So, on our baseline, we got 24.9. Let's see if we added any resistance to the system. Yeah, it's about the same. So that's a good thing, because we didn't change anything. There shouldn't be any added load to the motor whatsoever. And so yeah, we're sitting at 24.2 amps, and what we got last time was 24.9. So I'm gonna go ahead and reset this. It's still kind of neat that it's pre-cocking. I think it's from overspin. I'm pretty sure that's overspin. So we'll try full auto and see what happens. We got 23.5 amps, so we're 1 amp higher than what it got last time. And honestly, that's negligible. 1 amp difference is negligible in my opinion. So, yeah, we're off to a really good start. So let's see if that piston head did anything with the FPS. See if we got any better consistency or whatever. Then we'll throw this guy back on. Damn, they beat the shit out of it. It looks like they hammered this right here for some reason. Yes, so I'm glad you pointed that out, Prime Tech. The reason why there's a hole right here is because the owner was trying to solve the issue with their magazines wobbling back and forth, and they're trying to make it not misfeed. And that's not the case with this. So, so now they got this hole to deal with now. Just remind me, I've got my SR16, the cat that used the micro switch trigger system. Let me know which you would prefer, then I'll see about sending one over to you so you can test that out. Just to keep in mind, I hope you don't mind let me have it for a month or two, because it's going to take that long before I make any videos on it. So, not side-by-side teching, but he's the other end of UK, and we just talked for many years. Have you airsoft with them? I just know. Okay, I already answered that. We used to use the BTC Chimeras microscopic conversions, but lately Payrun is a more convenient option. I agree. Yeah. Like, we could probably fit a hot dog through there. All right, let's put this back together, shall we? So I'm probably not going to send this back to the customer right away, because I'm going to get to the bottom of why he's experiencing misfeeding and I'm not. So I might field this to double check. So oh, that's one thing I forgot to do. Where is, okay. So the thing we need to check is the condition of the bucking. Gotta make sure the bucking is not in too bad of a shape, because it might be. Hop ups off. Gross aluminum barrel. What do you find nasty about it, Will? Damn it. Oh, that's why it's doing that. It's like, why is it coming out? Now it is. Oof. Yeah, it needs new bucking. Holy cow. Is it freaking flat hopped? Yeah, it's flat hopped. This bucking's flat hopped, dude. Right on. Wonder why they flat hopped. Oh, that was probably MR Tactical trying to help them out. Let's see what kind of nub it's in here. Oh, yep, it was definitely flat hopped. Holy crap. Yeah, this flat hop for sure. You know what? I bet their misfeed was from overhopping. Let's just guess, because, man, I know if you turn up your hop up too much, it'll give you a jam or a misfeed, depending on your build and how well it seals. If it seals really good, it's gonna be a jam and make a thud noise, and then you have PME and ruin your airsoft gun. Now, if you have a loose sealing system, it's probably not going to PME because the air has somewhere to go. That's something that Negative Airsoft actually pointed out. But bucking isn't torn. I did say I think it should be replaced, but now I understand why there's such a big dip there. They left the hop up on, for one, and two, it's flat hopped, and they're using this fucking flat nub here. Anyway, so I'm just debating right now. What are you guys' thoughts on flat hopping? Unnecessary nowadays because of buckings like Maple Leaf or MUADs. Never played it in a long minute. I don't mind. Plus, it'll be Spec 9 helium rubber, James. This is not factory. This is not a factory bucking. I'll tell you that right now. It's too firm. It's pretty damn firm. Should have a way to message them. But probably just gonna go with the different bucking on this. Oh, this one's flat hop too. This one's in better shape. Bucking lips is not as aggressive. Might change things a little bit. Yeah. Being indecisive. Wait, does this still have the rib in it? Nope. So I can turn it sideways. Sweet. So that's what we'll do. Turn it sideways. Yep. That would be a flat hop for you. Going a little softer, so I'd probably get better FPS. We'll see what happens, and then I'll field test it and see how it behaves. Oh, this one is definitely it's not that new, and you can clearly see that rubber was trimmed away. Oh wait, never mind, I lied. It is the helium. Son of a bitch. You're right, Will. Fuck. I personally don't trust buckings when they have a permanent indentation in them. I thought the helium buckings were exclusive to the primes, and this is not a prime. What'd you leave, Warren? I gave you 8 batteries.
But somebody's wanting to rent 2 more tomorrow.
Oh, really?
Yep.
You just pulled. Was that out of the charge box?
Yeah.
Okay.
Last 4 in there.
Nice. Sounds like we're going to have a lot of people out in the field tomorrow. That's great. More people for me to shoot. Anything else you want to tell me about the helium bucking? Sounds like you're more knowledgeable in that aspect than I am, Will. Too much hassle. A regular maple leaf, and somewhere it does 90% of the cases. Yes, and I agree with you, Costa. Not only that, but they last longer too. With the way aftermarket buckings are now, I don't see the use for flat hopping unless then maybe for indoor fields, or the cheapest upgrade you can do, because you can do it with your factory bucking, right? I only use flat hop rubber for our hop, but the off-shelf flat rubbers that don't have alignment ridge, small air leaks by design. Yeah, I could see that. Okay, so I got it back together. See if this still hops. Oh, fuck yeah, it does. That is an aggressive nub. Thought there was a barrel spring. Okay, why did you stop? What's stopping me? Oh, it's that, just that. Okay. Who thinks we'll gain FPS? Because this thing was shooting right around 400 FPS in 2s. And then the joules dropped a little bit, going to 3.2s, which I expect to still happen. And in fact, I think it's going to be worse because I am looking at the wrong sheet. This is not the... What the fuck was this on? I thought I tested this with 3 tubes. Oh, yes, I did. Here it is. Oh, I got the wrong notepad. Okay, so 3 twos was 301.8, and then 2 O's last time was 393.6. So I think my theory is that the FPS is going to stay relatively the same on 2s, but it's going to be less on 3 twos because of AoE correction. Maybe. So we'll grab our little handed in the battery. Let's go find out. Pro time. I know excuse me. Sorry, I'm setting up the camera. And camera. Turn you guys over a little bit. Oh, that was shit. Yeah. Okay. Grab one of his mags. Throw some 2 O's in. And here we go. Hop up is off. Yeah, we lost FPS. Now let's see what it goes at when we go full auto. I'm willing to bet it's because we changed the damn... Oh, wait. Duh. Gotta turn up the hop up a little bit, because it's probably retaining the BBs. Let's find out. Nope. That's not it. So we're getting an average of 380. So we did lose a little bit of FPS. But I'm starting to think that it's actually because of the bucking. But there's only one way to find out. But now I want to switch to 3 twos real quick to see what we get. Yes, it doesn't sound as whiny anymore. Okay, so these are 3 twos. Okay, let's see how she sounds with the 3 twos. Might get a little bit more muffled. Muffle. Yeah, you can't even hear the gear whine anymore. The gear whine is literally gone. And we're getting 1.17 joules. So yeah, we're dropping like flies. Full auto. Gear whine is completely gone. That's the power. That's the helical gear set, guys, and high quality gears. I mean, you don't even hear the freaking gear whine. I love it. Before, you just scream like a pig. It's like, you gotta really listen to it. But yeah, 1.2 joules now on 32 grams. Yeah, Clint gave me that rack, and then I also keep my electric speed loader up here, and I got my HPA tank and the random AK. I plan on putting this up for sale. It works just fine. But yeah, Chrono box, guys, works great. I literally use a 3-inch, I think it's 3 inches, 3-inch or 2.5-inch steel exhaust pipe that has 2 bends and directs the BB straight down into a trash can. So I can shoot all day long, as much as I want, without BBs flying around in my shop. Okay. So I think I'm going to try a different bucking to see if we can get some of that FPS back that we lost. But yeah, no misfeeds. No misfeeds at all. Yeah, Prime Tech is a good tech in my opinion too. He watches a lot of other techs, and I mean, learning from others, that's the best way to go to really figure out and know what to do when working on airsoft guns and how to do them right. I don't hear the ping. I got the same steel pipe set up, James, but ping sounds without sound deadening was horrible. I coated those exhaust pipes in because I thought about the ping as well, and I spray painted black plastic dip, and I put a thick layer on it too. And I like to think it definitely helped, or not definitely, but I don't know for sure because I didn't bother to really test it. I was like, that's good enough, because I was trying to make something perfect. You know what I mean? Anyway, I'm gonna throw this bucking back on because we know that this got that FPS than before, so I just want to make sure it's if it really is the bucking that's causing the issue of the FPS drop, because something tells me that it's either the bucking or the AOE correction of the Night Stalker piston. That would not surprise me if it was the Night Stalker piston. So this is a softer bucking, so that's another thing that kind of leads me to think that might be the bucking. So I'll put this back in, and then we'll test it again. I'm just going to test with 2 O's, see what happens. That stupid nub. Ugh. Get out of there. I don't need you right now. Get out of my house. Okay. Maybe a small O-ring. I was worried about that little barrel stabilizer falling out, so I'm going to use this O-ring to keep it in there so it don't come out. Damn, this is like the perfect size too to go right in there. Just going to stabilize the hop up even more. Okay, good enough. I'm going to leave these out for now. Throw this back in and re-chrono. See if we gain any FPS or whatever, and see if it really was the bucking or not. Dynamat sound deadening is OP and expensive. The Specna hops, in my experience, have been not as tight as I'd prefer. What's your take? Well, this one in particular, there is a little bit of grab, so that tells me that it's suitable. It's not perfect. It doesn't warrant me to, in this particular build instance, to what the fuck? God damn, this thing's driving me nuts. Let go. There you go. Anyways, to tape or put plumber's tape around the bucking to make a tighter seal. Sometimes I have to do that. What really warrants it is if I gotta pull the barrel out and it just slides out like a hot dog getting thrown down a hallway. You know what I mean? I love that reference, in case you guys didn't realize. Sealing against the rubber? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Or at least I thought we're on the same page. Okay. Battery. Mag of 3 2s, mag of 2 O's. Oh, the mag is empty, so back to the chrono. Every time I turn it that way, it gives you guys a worse view. See, can you guys see that real well? No. That's as good as it's gonna get. Okay. Loading up the mag. Okay, here we go. Let's see if we get more than 380. Now we're getting about 380. Let's turn up the hop. Oh wait, we can't because I took it out. Yep, so has to be that AOE correction. It's got to be. Well, when I think about it now, because the cylinder is ported. I'm gonna try a different bucking, damn it. Oh yeah, this thing has a quick change spring. Will, can you tell me what you think why our FPS went down from 393 down to 373? Fucking lost 20 FPS. Yeah, 375 is the average right now on twos. Our average before was 393.6, and now we're at 375. So, in your opinion, what do you think caused the FPS drop? I put the hop-up bucking back in, the original one, and that was also with testing the hop-up off. Do you think it was the piston I put in? On the piston head? See, the timing's different? The FPS is damn near exactly the same from semi and full auto. Oh, you know what? We could test that. We could just run a 7.4. Make it cycle slower. See if it's a timing issue. Because I highly doubt it. Be careful of this plastic. Be careful of the plastic guide. The spring guide. I'm gonna try 2 O's with the 7.4 and see what happens. See if it's our timing. Because that'll definitely do it. Oh, sorry guys. Forgot to put it in chrono. Alright. So our FPS will be displayed right here. Nope. It's not timing. Because if it was, the FPS would be dramatically different. You took away all the crappy, gunky grease and dirt and put in good grease. That was the only thing that was keeping it. Oh my god. You know what, Will? You're spot on. What was I thinking? I suck at teching. You want to do the job for me? I don't feel competent anymore. Oh, look at that. Damn, that thing is really pre-cocked. Yeah, I really don't like that overspin. Oh, well, shit, that's not even overspin. Because we're using 7.4, and look at this shit. Let's see. Okay. Okay. So it is overspin with the 11.1. Because if we put the 11.1 on there, she precocks. It's got to be overspin. Look at that. It's almost double cycling. Yeah. So, cool thing is, got a, oh, wait, what did I do with it? Oh. Got a, quick change spring, so could probably just add a different spring. Yay! The inconvenient truth. Or shall we call it pixie dust? Why is my screwdriver over here? Humbuga! Alright, so what I'm doing right now is I'm going to measure the weight of the spring. And I want to figure out matching weight with another platform. Or another spring that is slightly stronger. Just slightly, not too much. Now, at full compression, what does this spring pull? We got 16.65 pounds. So something like around the 18-pound neighborhood would be ideal. Let me try this spring. It's got a lot more coils. 14.5, so that won't work. What about the SEMA one? I think the budgeting low on this thing. Oh, that's a lot of weight. 18.9 pounds. That might put us way too high. That'll definitely put us over 400 FPS. Don't want to do that. Let's try this spring. I'm using my fish line weight puller to figure out the weights between these springs. In case anybody's wondering, that's 14.65 pounds. We'll find one. No one of these is just at that sweet spot, maybe. Maybe this one? Nope. That one's weak as fuck. That's probably gonna get us 350. This one might work. Yeah, I got all these shitload of AEG springs that just sit in two little tote things. No, that's actually weaker. And I'm checking them all. See if I can find one that's a little bit stronger. Not too much. Probably overthinking shit. Nah, no, I'm not. It's probably gonna be the same. Nope, that's 14 pounds. That won't work. This one might. I have no idea. Yeah, a lot of these springs I don't have them labeled because I haven't binned them yet. And I probably never will because I'm always too damn busy. Holy shit, that one's weak. Good Lord. Surely one of these got to be the one. How about this one? Full compression, here we go! 15 pounds, it's actually weaker. that. This one, I think I've checked like 10 of them now. Same. One more. That one felt stronger. 19 pounds. Yet that's gonna make it shoot well over 400 FPS. Sooner or later, I will find the string that does the job. This one looks thick. Holy shit, 23 pounds? Okay. Not that one. What a pain in the ass. I think I'll just fucking do spacers. Because it's almost there. But at the same time, no, there's plenty of room. Okay. So this is what we're gonna do. So, tired of looking through springs. Just gonna use a damn spring spacer. Where are they at? There's one. That might do it. I agree, Will. You never open up a Tokyo Marui gearbox because that pixie dust flies out and you'll never find it again. Your springs are very much useful. If you know, you know. James picks up the wrong spring and installs a MS2. Yeah. We're like, oh, I wonder why this thing's shooting 700 FPS now. I wonder. I'll just blame it on you, Will. It'll be all your fault. You distracted me. I gotta do a little modification on the spring guide here because it's just a hair too thick, boy. I'm gonna use my mill here and cut it down just a little bit. Just plastic after all. Okay, perfect. I would move the camera over, but oh shit, I gotta change out that. Oh, damn it. The bit is broken and I have to replace it. Yeah, that would be my luck for sure. Just put the wrong damn spring back in. I don't think it'll pull back a 210 to be honest. You guys want to find out? Well, that just ruined it. That one's shit. Okay, now I can get this trimmed down. Now will you behave? Yes, you will. Hooray! I'm going to put an extra one on just for good measure. That's way too loosey-goosey for me. Where are they at? Where did I put those spacers? Isn't there a drawer here? Okay, what the hell? Where did I put them? Oh, there they are. All right. There it is. Very, very, very little. I try really hard to avoid doing that. I don't recommend ever cutting a spring. But when I do, I flatten the coils, and what I do is I'll put it in the vise, the very end of it, and after I cut it, I'll the part that sticks up like this, I'll heat that up until it's cherry red, and just get a little tap with the hammer to flatten it down, and then I'll make sure the whole back end of it is nice and flat, and then cut off any round any sharp edges, and then throw it together to make it look as factory as possible. How do you do it, Will? No special tools. I don't use any special tools because I don't think it's necessary. Because the thing you're trying to avoid when you cut springs is to have the edge of the coil to pop off your your thrust bearing and getting stuck. And that's why I don't like doing it. It just adds unnecessary work to whatever I'm doing. What am I hitting? Should be hitting anything. Okay, so I put 2 spring spacers in to get the PS back up to 1.5 joules, and I should have put the hop-up arm back in, but yeah, I'll get it on the next go round. Okay, these should be 0.2s. Alright, back to the Chrono. And here we go. Now I'm kind of considering throwing that little bit stronger spring in. That's this guy. Oh, 384. So we were at 375. The spacers did help, but not enough. We're at 384 right now, so we gained 10 FPS, almost 10 FPS over the 2 added spacers, which I don't think is enough. But I'm going to put things on hold for this particular build because I'm spending way too much time on it. I need to talk to the customer about changing out the bucking and nub setup to use something that I prefer, that I think will seal better than what it's currently using, and therefore get some more FPS out of it. I would test it right now, but I'm fucking tired, and I am going to call it for tonight. So, how do you make it flat post-coil flattening? Obviously, I prefer just getting right power spring, but there are some interesting cases where it's necessary but even useful. By the way, bud, on my end of stream, there's a lag between the video and audio on second Chrono cam. Good to know. Yeah, I'd have to reduce the bit rate to help with that. It's probably because that camera runs on 4K, so that kind of makes sense. So I'll have to go to a lower resolution, which sucks because it makes it harder to see the Chrono. So it's a double-edged sword in that aspect. But anyways, guys, I'm gonna actually call it a night. I'm pretty wore out with all the big braining I've been doing today, so I want to say I really appreciate you guys watching and hanging out with me this entire stream. That's a long fucking stream. We've been going for over 5 hours now. So, other than that, guys, I really appreciate you watching the stream. I hope you got something out of this or learned something. I did, thanks to viewers like you, and some of you are very knowledgeable and taught me a few things. So, appreciate the knowledge and appreciate you guys supporting my channel. So, with that out of the way, I don't know when the next time I'm going to stream, so just keep that notification bell so you don't miss out on the next stream if I ever have one next week or whatever. Anyway, so you guys have a great night. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. And I'm going to go airsoft tomorrow. So guys, stay safe, and I'll see you on the next one.